Yo, yo, yo. Good morning. Good morning to everybody. Let me share the link around real quick, and then we'll start breaking down what's going on today while the first few minutes of the market open. Share that around. And make sure y'all share that link around to the stream. Share that link around anywhere you can. It's definitely okay to share it. It's not like it's a hidden thing. Let's see what they posted on the bot today. They're looking at Baba, Etsy, Boeing, Penn, and Spy. Which, duh, all of us are going to be watching Spy. And then some ES news. Upside, downside potential. Strong holds of 45, 82.25 or confirmation over 45, 94.25. Gives interest in looking for longs. Downside rejection of 45.94. And then my channel, I posted the Spy, of course. Posted the chart a little early, of course. Spy's already up here and rejecting. But looking pretty much above that previous day high supply, but we have 454 as a pivot point, so just understand that if bulls sit above this and hold it, it's a good sign to try to take out resistance. If they end up rejecting this previous day high supply, breaking through 454, retesting from underneath, it's a very good sign that they want to pull back. So keep eye on 454. It is a very strong pivot point in between. And then of course a list, posted Tesla, posted Netflix, AMD, Nvidia. Of course, I posted this 17 minutes ago almost, so be very careful if anything broke already. Again, you are looking for those main four strategies that 40%, 80% buy the dip or lead test. You can see we are getting a rejection at the open from supply. Kind of expected. I think a lot of us could guess this one. But what levels should we do for the close? I think I'm going to do 454. Start a poll. Where will SPY close? Above 454, below 454. There you guys go. You guys can go ahead in the little chat there. You can go vote on the poll. I can't, of course, vote with you, but I personally would put below 454 if I had to. But I could see why this could be a very close guess, because again, if we end up catching support, people take profit, chill out the open, and then base build this, they could definitely see through 454. But again, breaking through that right before the open, you can see the very first candle pushing through. I'm going to go back to this flexible chart. We'll go ahead and zoom this over, and then we'll go through some of the sectors here in a little bit. We'll give the charts about 30 minutes, and then we're going to go through the sectors. So everybody remind me in 30 minutes that we're going to go ham on some tech charts, or sector charts. Good morning to each and every one of you. We got the 1 minute chart, 5 minute chart, and normally this is the 10 or the 15, but today I have it on the 30. I'll probably switch it back and forth. This one changes a lot, but these two pretty much stay the same. Yeah, Etsy's crazy. Etsy's on some narcotics, that's for sure. There is a ticker that, what's his name, Green Candlestick, has been bringing up more, and I probably am going to start watching it more. But that ticker is Snow. I want to start adding this to the ticker, to the watch list more. I don't know, him back testing it more, and then I've actually started looking at it more. I traded it yesterday. It actually isn't that bad for a day trade option, so I am going to start trying to add Snow into the mix. If anybody here actually likes Snow already, good news for you. Higher open on Square. They got that wick right there. That could be really bullish if they just push through right here, maybe 77.15 area. Microsoft 350 is a big resistance for them. Seeing a lot of higher opens and then pullbacks. That's why I'm seeing a lot of these charts right now. But nothing's... so far, we haven't seen much breaking a huge crucial support yet. Excuse me. Is China up or down? Let's go check K-Web. Nope, that's not how you spell K-Web. I typed Cube, not Queb. Alright, yeah, they're a higher open, I figured, because I saw Neo is a higher open, and yeah, Baba has a higher open. So if you see those get pulled back, you can see possible continuation. SPY has the higher open though, producing a wick at support on the 5-minute. Good job, Tobias. Charlie said Nvidia done. Babacon's frozen on Robinhood. Oh, Mikey, that's actually very normal. Yeah, I wouldn't even blame Robinhood on that one. As much as I would love to dog on Robinhood right now, Baba actually does just have a really slow open when it comes to the options pricing. I've actually talked to someone pretty high up before, back in the day, and they used to tell me that there's something called, I don't remember the exact name, but it was like priority though. You know, so let's say Apple is like your most important company, right? And then let's say, which one was I just talking about? Like let's say like Snow or something not as important. Let's say that's like, you know, down the line, and then you have your Babas, your K-Webs, your Neos, you know, these are not as priority apparently. When they come to options pricing calculation, there is an actual order of doing those things. They don't just do every stock at once. There is an actual order. It's just done so quickly it feels like it's all done at the same time. Baba being, of course, not a priority. So that's why you see that one be so slow sometimes. I've personally seen it trading Baba multiple times. We've seen it take 6 minutes before it it actually calculates. Oh, this is where your option's at, by the way. Baba's just really slow. Kind of annoying though. But a lot of the time it doesn't have a rapid open though. I would say Baba, out of all of its opens, more of them are not as rapid than they are rapid. Here you go. Yo, Evis, I'm gonna join the... Oh, he can't hear me anyway. I'm gonna go join that chat. Oops. Yo, Evis, I'm here now. Sorry about that. Alright, Brady. Sorry about that. Let's check it out. That's a good question, actually. I haven't even charted it yet. The only charting I did for this was for the bigger time frame. Like looking for like swings and stuff, because I was looking at this yesterday because somebody mentioned it. They mentioned the lower open, they saw the break of this support here, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna take that. And I ended up taking a trade from basically the break of that support down to this area of possible demand. Got out, didn't want to swing it, haven't traded this ticker this much, so I just waited. But that's a good question though. Let's look at where you should chart this, because I think you're right. I was looking at the like the monthly, yeah, because I was like, yeah, this chart's messed up. So, and I've talked about this many times because I've seen a lot of you guys struggle with tickers that don't have actual emerging candles, and it's okay if that's a thing, whatever, don't trade it then. But I've also talked about on Coinbase multiple times what you can do when there aren't actual emerging candles in the far of your chart. One, you're going to want to mark your actual low of the chart just so you know where the hell it is. Whoops. So grab that actual low. Whoops. Why is that not grabbing? That says 110.27. Why does it keep... Do I have it on? Yeah, it's on. Am I tripping? There we go. Okay. That was weird. Is starting from the low. So if you want to start from here, go be my guest. This is where I would start. I don't like to start from the very first one though, because as you see, this is just the low. They pop up, they come back down, they hold a retest. So this is technically an area of demand right here. So if you want to start from here, awesome. Merging candle, merging candle. Oh, see, why is it doing that? It's like the settings messed up or something. All right, emerging candle, so on and so on. Starting from the base where they've actually shown a low hold. And this is totally fine. It's just not going to be as strong as if you did have price history there. And you'll just have to rely on this until you do actually have that. Let's get a halfway point. That's huge right there. Of course, we're in the middle of that. 185.34. Oops. And then honestly, because that's still such a large range, we're probably going to do that again. Zoom in for this one. Just going to spitball. It doesn't even need to be perfect. Grab that. Remove. Did we go up high enough? Oh, that was everything. Okay. And then of course, once you get here, it's so weird, but we'll talk about it another day. But I like to focus on the supply because you don't have emerging candles, so you can't really trust these past this point, right? But you do have areas of supply, which are very easy to see here. You have one here where they went up, rallied, dropped. They went up, stopped, went up, stopped. Where do they stop from? Here to here. Got another area here. And you could do this all the way down up until you don't have any more. And then after that, you know, of course, let's say another year or so goes by, maybe Snow will have enough, you know, maybe I should say like 2 or 3 years. Maybe they have enough price information here for you to actually grab more than what I'm showing you here. But recent price action is not going to be as strong as your usual emerging candles. That's why you won't see me on as many charts like this. Everyone always asks me, why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? Because I just don't want to, okay? We don't need to look at those kind of charts if I have 100 other I can look at, right? So that's why I don't add too many of these. But Snow I actually kind of like a lot. And if you want the chart link, here you go. Oh, you can't get them in there. I'll send it on Discord. Trade Floor has the Snow link. And then, of course, adding your BB levels, of course. So, like, if I was looking at it like right now, we reversed from here. So I'd go from here to here since it's high of day. Grab yesterday open. Grab yesterday low. Yesterday close. Let's just go ahead and combine those. Then you got today's open, and then you got your pre-market range, which pretty much covers that area there. So today for day trading, looking over that area, looking under this area towards these areas. So you want to see a break, you want to see a retest, push, you want to see a break, you want to see a retest, you want to see a push. Either way. Let me know if that was helpful. I'm going to go back to SPY though. Sorry guys for talking about Snow the first 10-12 minutes, but I don't really like to watch the market the first few minutes anyway. So that was perfect timing. And you guys can see all we've gotten is a drop, a build, and then we're building possibly a higher low at 453.50s if we cannot break under today's lows, guys. So everything really does kind of depend on the low right here up to this level. Right now, that is everything. We hold this, we have a really good chance of building up higher, touching resistance. If we end up breaking this, there's a very good chance we're pulling back, and we're going to see most likely 452.25. As you can see, I'm planning for both sides no matter what. Even if it does look really good for puts already, always plan for both sides. Just don't be biased. I'm gonna be honest about that, David. You asked Josh, is a lead test from pre-market high to current low day valid? I'm gonna go with no. Just because we haven't really gotten a break of anything. You know, what is a lead test? A lead test is after some consolidation happens, we get a pullback, you know, you get that recovery, and then you look for that retracement percentage of, oh, okay, this isn't breaking. You could say on the 1 minute, you know, you kind of have a good look for it, but I don't want to be hopeful or make anything up, because again, on the 5 minute, you can see we really haven't done anything. We're just kind of trading to the right, very indecisive. It does look ugly. You know, we're just propped up, but at the same time, you know, we have a higher open. This could also be good for momentum if they hold a good level here at the open, so I don't want to jump to conclusions. That's why I'm highlighting this area. We break this, we're probably we're probably scalping this to the downside. This little area here. No problem. That was a good question. Oh, thank you, Sherman. I'm just I just wasn't hovering it good enough, I guess. Meta possible 299 retest. No problem, Brady. What's up, Kevin? How you doing? Never biased, only patient. Good morning, Genesis. You guys will see something cool. Check this out. Devontae said, SPY rejected open, so I took a 1 contract put to the golden pocket of the move up. So, of that recovery, of that movie sell pump, he took a play from the break back under the open, and then he took profit into the golden pocket of that move up. So, right there. Very good job, Devontae. See, risky, very early on in the morning, very aggressive trade. So, what did he do? Does anybody realize what he did here? He only had 1 contract, so he was self-aware. If he's going to enter something aggressively very early on, he understands that. He understands the tempo is very aggressive. So what's he going to do? Enter a normal amount of his position? No. He's going to enter a lighter amount of his position because it's a more aggressive attack of a trade. Great job, Devontae, leading by example. Get some reactions on that trade review, guys. This is a beautiful trade review. Good job, Tobias. I saw you post yours up earlier, too. I like that, too. Not just saying, oh, yeah, I made this amount of money. Nope, showing everything. I love that. Great job, Tobias. Let's get some reactions on those as well. Good job, guys. Leading by example. That's what I want to see. Guys, you have... My bad. I'm pulling this over one more time. If you have access to the Discord... Where did everything just go? Okay, that was my fault. If you have access to the Discord, check out Trading Strategies channel. This is the channel of channels in our chat. I would check this out. Of course, if you have the educational section, I would do that as well. Check this out. A lot of awesome stuff in here. But yeah, I just wanted to promote that real quick. There's a lot of really good info inside of there. And we are breaking, rejecting, and pushing down just as we talked about, guys. So we are seeing a breakdown on SPY. On the 1 minute. Again, I need to make that more clear when I say that stuff because I forgot we have 3 time frames up now. But on the 1 minute, we have broken and retested away. On the 5 minute, we have broken and gotten kind of a very, very short-term retest. Again, just mainly it's a wick of 1 5-minute candle. No actual retest yet. But so far, looking good on this move to the downside. Under a good area, too. That's the point. Uh, 453, of course, the flat psychological number, and then 452.25. These are 2 levels to look out for after the push under 453.50s. Here in about 12 minutes, we will go over these sectors as a whole. Yo, John G. My bad, bro. I'm like so focused on the charts. John G just gifted 2 memberships to the Bueller YouTube. I don't know what the hell I'm saying right now. But Dylan and Eric, make sure you guys give some love to John. John, thank you again. You did not have to do that. He just gave 2 people. I mean, again, it's only $10 to John, but guys, he just gave almost 60 videos to 2 people. That's incredible. Round of applause for John. Apple rejected 194.50. Possible retest of 192.50. Good call out by Alexis. Square filling that move. Yeah, pretty much everything dumping at the open. A lot of your bigger weights, at least. Dude, I'm not joking. My D key is so messed up. If you ever see me type in chat and I'm like constantly editing my message, just know it's my keyboard. I need to order a new one today. If you'd like to send me a keyboard recommendation, go to off-topic chat and Discord. Do not send that in trade floor. I would delete it. I would delete it personally. But who all caught the live trade plan from the live stream earlier? Again, talked about the importance on the 1 minute, 5 minute, and 30 minute of the break of 453.50. Also losing the pivot point of 454. That was, again, the main concern at the open. Again, 453.50, just another parameter that needs to be set. It's crazy. Those puts we had in chat, those were down only like a few percent at open. Now they're actually green a few percent. Yo, good job, Peoples. That's my boy. I don't know where everyone in chat is, but I asked who all caught the live trade plan. My boy Peoples on it. Good job. What'd you end up getting? You got 452s. Not a bad strike. Good stuff. I like that. 8 of them. Wow. Holy. What? 22, 27, 2,700. Divide that by 78. What's that? It's 2,700 divided by 78. Let's pretend I'm doing it in my head. 2,700 divided by, what did I say, 78? That's 34.6%. That's insane. And then his final, or no, I'm sorry, that's not even your final. You still have one open. Your final one went up 3,200 divided by 41%. Jesus. Good job, Dondu. Honestly, man, I'm just glad that you were paying attention, because you'll see people come and go in chat and during Discord and all this stuff during the weeks and months to come, and you'll see them be like, man, why aren't there any like good trade plans or blah 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 blah. It's like, what are you talking about? Like, this is all we do in here. All we talk, that's what all the levels are, you know. So I'm glad you're paying attention, using the information you have learned up to this point to your advantage, because it's yours. That is all yours. All credit to you for doing anything you do from up to this point into the future. Good job, peoples. Damn, Beavis. A mechanical corsair. Yes, sir. 4535 puts once we broke 453.50. No, you're good, Dondu. That's still an amazing mental trade. Good stuff. Oh, my bad. Breaking levels. You're right. Man, that's like a forbidden law in here. I said puts, not poots. Sign me up, I guess. Good job, Dondu, watching the 5-minute. See, it doesn't even matter if y'all did like your live trade or did your mental trade or not, because once y'all get into those live accounts soon, y'all are gonna be, you're not gonna be as shaky. Like everybody else that jumps into the market, they just go off of random information. They go off of feeling, emotion. When you guys hit the market again with your accounts, you're gonna be hitting it with the systematic process. So I can't wait to see people's Dondu, all these people in chat. If you are in the mental trading process, don't rush yourself. Be comfortable. Don't let anybody tell you when to start your live account. You start that shit whenever you want to. But when you do finally start it after growing more confidence, I cannot wait to see your progress. Because a lot of you have great intuition. A lot of you guys are really smart. A lot of you guys who've been working hard with the levels understand the importance behind them. Understand that they are what's going to help us grow. So I can't wait to see what you guys do. I'm already seeing a bunch of you grow, so. But yeah, very happy for you guys. Be sure to drop a like on the stream if you are in here catching some of the updates on the market, catching some of the live trade plans. So far, all we've really talked about is the importance of 454, losing that pivot point or holding that pivot point. You can see, again, we did lose it right before open, and then ever since then, we've just remained under it. Then we had an open range break under the only next level we had, about 453.50. Marked the 2 minutes of that drop that did go under that area. That was the area we had to watch under, and since then we've seen an open range break and short-term retest of 453.50 to the downside, but more importantly, a better retest and rejection of 454 area. So again, that was the pivot point. That was the point of control. If you guys were in the live stream or in Discord, that's the only level I've talked about this morning. 454. Either holding or losing 454. All we've done is lose it, move down. Still have a little bit of a gap from overnight here with that extended hours on, but that only moves us down to about 452.25. We almost made that move, so not the end of the world if we don't perfectly fill it. So we'll see right now. From that point now, what's possible, everybody? We either try to hold 452.25 or we try to retake what we just lost. So we'll see if this ends up holding or breaking. We'll see if they end up retaking. Ooh, I can't wait. Sherman just posted AMD and he said review on the way. Yeah, snow is strong today. Wow, good mention. I mean, I say strong and they're just wicking everywhere, but I mean, it's impressive they're still holding, I guess is what we're both really saying. Still though, that's nice. Again, not really the end of the world for a lot of these charts, even on some of these pullbacks. Square maybe if they break that level there, because that's an open range move. But I mean, weights wise though, like Microsoft, Apple, none of these are breaking anything super significant. Again, we're just seeing weak action at the open. We're seeing slight pullbacks, so I'm not counting the bulls out of this fight just yet. But from the open, bears have shown more strength. God, UNH is gonna explode today. Oh, I forgot. I didn't even mute my mic on Discord, so y'all just heard me hydrate. Like muting OBS, like that did everything. "90 minutes of work meetings. Hold it down, team. We'll be here breaking levels. We will be here for you. Well, I will be. But yeah, be sure to drop a like on the stream, everybody. It helps out the channel a ton. Here in a couple hours, I will accept whatever chart request you guys want. We'll just go through whatever charts. Again, if it's like a weird ticker, I'm not going to go over it. If it's an OTC, I'm not going to go over it. I don't do penny stocks. But yeah, in a couple hours, if you guys want to go through a bunch of different charts, we can. Bigger and smaller time frame. Again, just using the method we use. It's nothing different. Just the consistent method we use. Whatever ticker. How dare you publicly hydrate? That's what it felt like. I like look into the Discord. I'm like, damn, they probably just heard me gulping hard. Just sweat my life away while in Etsy trade. What trade are you in, if you don't mind sharing? That is a massive move from the previous day close, at least. That's pretty bullish, just doing that, and just in general. The fact they did this overall. I mean, SPY's doing this, and you still have this holding. Also, another thing is I'm pretty sure this is discretionary, if I remember correctly. So you're going to want to check your Amazon, your Tesla, but more importantly, you're going to want to check your XLY chart. Yeah, it doesn't look like they're even reacting to that chart. Etsy's on their own energy today. And if I go to the 1 minute here, I hate to do this because it's just not that strong yet. But if you go from where we just broke and had an open range move down to where we just caught a low, you will see that we are rejecting a good fib. So keep that in mind on SPY on the 1 minute. But again, on the 5 minute, that's not really going to mean that much yet. But just keeping that information in mind again. That maybe SPY is just wanting to fill the overnight move. They're going to screw everybody. Ruining short-term puts. They're ruining short-term calls. Big money knows what they're doing. They're not dumb. How is everyone in the Discord? How is everyone on stream? Let me know how you guys are doing. What are you looking at? Any plans? How do I become a member here? I actually don't know from my point of view. I know you go to the channel. By the way, SPY is breaking lower from that retest. See if it holds a new low or not. If you go to the channel, oh, join. It's probably that button. Oh, okay, yeah, join. So that button. Which, again, I need to add more emojis. You guys gave me good ideas for these four. If you want to give me more ideas, go drop them in the YouTube server. Which, again, if you have access to that, go to the membership section. But I actually dropped 2 new videos over the last week. I would definitely check that out. And I'll be dropping a new one on Sunday. Did get a new low for a second. We'll see if they continue holding it. First 30-minute candle did close lower. Healthcare has strength. Tech, banks, discretionary, and comms are all hurting SPY at the open. Nice. They hit 452.25 perfectly. That swing was down 3%. It's now up 9%. Oops, that's the wrong chart. Come on. Perfectly covered on the stream too, guys. Good stuff on the 1 minute here with this fib. From the low down to here again, realizing, oh, okay, they're just going for a midterm retest. Who all can tell me what other types of retests we have? We have the midterm retest, but what were the other two that we covered in the last week's stream, as well as in that video that we just uploaded last week? Who wants to tell? Actually, it might be 2 weeks by now. Exactly, short and long. Yes, good stuff, guys. Thank you guys for paying attention. And I really do hope you guys were practicing how to draw those and how to identify which was which. How many of you, after watching that video and after that stream, actually went and practiced that? If you guys want a link to the video that I'm talking about, I'm linking it right now. On Discord and YouTube. So link is in both. But y'all need to watch that video if you want to see what I'm talking about. You need to understand the difference between a short-term retest, sometimes we call this a single candle retest, a midterm retest, which is kind of what you just witnessed right here, where it did go off of a good fib, of a good break of a good level, but it didn't make it all the way there. And then you have, of course, your long-term retest, the full retest, where they make it all the way back to the level in which we broke. So you just witnessed a midterm retest just now on the 1 minute. On the 5 minute, short term, 30 minute, we haven't seen any kind of retest. But I would not be surprised to see some buying pressure pick up from 452.25 back into either this midterm retest to see if they can reject that and break lower. If they end up breaking that, then they're going to go for the full retest to see if they can go retest the level in which they fell from. Give me a thumbs up or an emoji or something. Give me something to let me know that that all made sense. I want to make sure you guys understand that that is very important. Sherman posted that trade that I was wanting to see. I think he said it on the trade floor. Let's see it here. 23% off of the high volume candle rejecting the 111.79. Entered puts as volume continued the next candle with 109.80s as the target. Okay, so here's his contract and here's the actual chart. Wow, very cool breakdown. Seeing the rejection of a good level, getting into his puts, and then the take profit as it made it into the next level below. Again, getting to see his contract pricing. Very, very nice. 77 up to 95. Beautiful job, Sherman. Very, very clean. 30 seconds. That's even crazier. See, you don't have to trade SPX or SPY. You can trade other tickers. As much as other people like to try and ignore that fact. It all makes sensible sense. Levels don't lie. Perfect bounce from Spy emerging candle 452.19. Good looks Alexis. Nice hammer candle forming on the 10-minute. Good looks Taylor. I haven't traded Spy in like a week and a half. I just had to say that because a lot of people think like, oh, I have to trade Spy or SPX to make bigger percentages. Like, no, you can do it on other chains. It's not the end of the world. Sherman making a clear example of that today. And I'm sure some of you have already done that too on other tickers where you can still get great moves out of them. It looks like they are trying to break that midterm retest we talked about, which figured as much after one of you mentioning, one, a 10-minute holding, 10-minute candle hammer holding, and then two, seeing multiple candles holding here on the 5. Very good sign. So you can see the buying pressure. You literally see it in front of you. You know, they brought it all the way back down, but it all the way back up. When you see these legs here, you should see it like this. Yeah, it was very bearish when it was here, but then they carrot topped it right back up. What did the next candle do? Body completely consumed the body of the previous candle. It's a very good sign for buyers. What did the next candle do? They're just going up. Buyers are in control. So what do they want to go towards? The full term retest area that we talked about. 453.50s area. Peep Netflix 15-minute. I actually will, because that's a beautiful chart. Ooh, Noxta. See, this is what I'm talking about, guys. Pattern recognition. I mean, is that going to pump? I'm not going to say it is or not, because we don't know. But is it a good sign that buying pressure is trying to retake a support in which they just lost? Yes, it's a good sign. If they can break over 433, Netflix has a lot of really good potential. I mean, you can't make it up, guys. They perfectly went down to that level, wicked it right back up. Now we're just getting a buyer retest. Now we'll see, are they strong enough to retake anything? Again, this isn't bullish yet. But it is a good sign that they filled the gap and are building off of it. Very, very good sign for buyers. They've almost made it back to that little area we drew together. King Carnage, we just went over that. If you just missed out, go back a few minutes. But we drew it from here, the open range breakout, to the first buyer reaction. From there, we had a midterm retest on the 1 minute. We had a single candle retest on the 5 minute. Nothing here in the 30 minute. And now we're just seeing a recovery move ever since they made it down to the next area after breaking lower to the next level at 455. Or sorry, 452.25, not 455. Now we're looking to see if they want to break back above the full term retest or reject here again. I did see that, Christian. It was funny. I mentioned this to Sinful the other day because he literally, like, we were talking about, like, old stocks that used to blow up, and he literally mentioned DWAC, like, as a joke. We didn't, like, actually do any TA or even look at the chart. We were just talking about it. And then the very next morning, or the very next day, that whole thing happened again, and now DWAC is flying again. And I think it was like up 24% after hours or something the other day. That is mind-blowing. I did see that, though. As a meme, though, I saw it. But it is crazy, though, seeing that thing fly so much. I did see that. Yeah, when it went up to 100, that was crazy. Why don't you put the 9 EMA on your chart? Because I don't want to look at it. I'm not doing anything right now. I'm just chilling, going over levels. We've already talked about a lot of really good trades today. I'm just watching the chart now. Plus, honestly, you don't need to be looking at it. A lot of you guys seriously need some real practice. And it's funny because like half of you are still ignoring me while I'm saying it now. But you need to be reviewing the levels and visualizing them as much as you possibly can. Practicing those types of retests I've been going over with you guys the past few weeks. I mean, shit, we've been going over them the past few years. But the past few weeks, I've been really focused on going over them with you guys because I can still see some of you are missing out on very easy plays. I mean, it's incredible. You guys are so easy to jump on the first candle that breaks under a level, but you don't care about learning about how to take the retest, which is the higher probability outcome of a trade. So I really do emphasize, please go over the types of retests, go over the levels, visualize as much as you possibly can. Don't be the guy that's in chat. Don't be the guy that's around the server. Don't be a guy that's around Twitter or online complaining about something, doing something a certain way. You know, there's definitely very accurate ways of looking at the market, and we've shown you many of them. You know, it's crazy. So if you want to go ahead and keep ignoring, that's on you. But us and the guys that want to keep working their ass off, we're gonna keep working our ass off. But I think a beautiful way of practicing the levels is not having anything on your screen. You just need to focus on the levels, the candlesticks, the types of patterns that are popping up at certain types of areas. Again, looking for patterns with positioning. I can't tell you how many times I've said that saying over the past year or so. Patterns with positioning. Change your mindset, man. Change your mindset. Don't complain. Good job, Charlie, keeping up with the Netflix updates. Since the hammer, with pretty good volume too, that Noxta mentioned, got some buying pressure. The only thing that they need now is a good push and hold over 433s. They have a good holdover so far, but can they continue to do so? Perfect timing too, because SPY just hit the area in which they fell from. So can they get over this? We shall see. If so, that makes this trade look a little bit better. Not completely connected to SPY, of course. If you want to look at Netflix, you're going to want to also look at, let me move this to the today chart because I can't stand it keeps doing that. You're going to also want to look at Meta, Google, and XLC, and that's because that's the sector it belongs to. So if you want some outside comparison, you have a couple charts to look at. And guys, look at this. Noxta is a freaking beast. He just got 40% on his own call out. And what did he do, guys? Pattern with, let's see if I can spell positioning in front of people. Positioning. Give that boy some love on the trade floor. Beautiful job, Noxta. He says, I've day traded only twice this week and both were solid winners. Limiting himself. That's what I like to see. He said, yes, sir. When I saw the 15-minute hammer, I went back and made sure we were at a demand area. You see that? He didn't care about finding the hammer or that it was out of demand. He had to have both. That's what I like to see. Let's get some Noxta emojis in the chat, guys. He is the guy with the red shirt. Or jacket, sorry, not a shirt. Noxta emojis in chat. Good job, man. He really said, you know what? Screw that straight drop on SPY. Screw those quick opportunities. Screw that. I'm going for the better opportunity. That's what I like to see, man. That is true trading right there. That is something to be proud of. I'm fucking proud of that. I didn't even take the trade. Beautiful retest, by the way, of 453.50s. Getting the full retest now. I'm sure a lot of you were waiting for that one. So now what can we draw on this here 5 minute? Go from the drop. We go from here. You can draw this to make your retest on your 5 minute now that you actually have more information. But again, you guys know damn well what the better level is going to be. We're already rejecting it, so watch for your better patterns to pop up against this level. You've already seen a good rejection. You've seen a breakdown from it, so you already have short-term bears taking control. But again, will they keep it? If you are in shorts at this point, 453.60 is a good point of control that if buyers retake, you can get out safely. We also have today's open, and of course the more important pivot point at 454 to 454.15 area. Look, Mark posted Pelosi. He put Nancy, not Noxta. Wrong N, Mark. Wrong inside trader, dude. Lee test, a sight for sore eyes. Beautiful work. Sold into the golden pocket of this drop because look at it starting to reject, keeping runner with stop and profits. Oh, good thinking. Yeah, that was also good timing too because you had like the market moving up to rejection too. Which, not that that's completely connected to Netflix, of course, but still just good comparison. You guys are getting the full retest. They're flushing away from it. You're already almost 40 cents away from that 453.60 level. Yeah, they're already flushing away from it again. We'll see if we can actually get a real flush again. The 1 minute doesn't really show you as much as you want, whereas the 5 minute, that really is the meat of everything. 30 minute just experiencing a break and single candle retest right now. It's almost like nothing's happened on that time frame. But good little retest to the downside. And guys, seriously, give a thumbs up if you are appreciating some of the levels, some of the TA, some of the updates here. Again, we're really just updating ourselves with levels we're all aware of. It's not like we're talking about a foreseeable future or anything. Just talking about the levels and basic price action. But let me know if you guys are watching anything else. I would love to fill this chart up with anything else but SPY if you guys want to look at other stuff as well. Let me know what tickers you guys are personally looking at. I am seeing a lot of these overnight gap fills. I am seeing a lot of these start to fill too, which is a good sign for bulls if they do want to have any chance of building base today. So, you know, right now you might not be thinking it, but that's a very good thing for bulls over the short term. Bears are definitely taking control of it, though. They don't seem to care. Yeah, Netflix already losing all of the amazing trading they had over 453. And you see that, like, here on, like, the this is the 15 minute, but you can see, you know, how much of that opportunity has already escaped, you know? What Noxta did was so quick. And guys, we are now already almost $1 away to the downside after rejecting the full retest of 453.60. Good job if you guys are listening to the TA today. I mean, that is nasty. That is a dollar move almost. In what, 4 minutes? Less than 4 minutes? That's crazy. An almost dollar move. That's really big. They're not giving anybody room to get into trades. I mean, if you weren't watching the 1 or 2 or 3 minute, you probably missed really good price action, because if you were just watching the 5, you would have most likely missed that. Unless you were watching volume. There was kind of weak volume up to that. But that would have been intuition more than anything. Also, who can tell me about today's price action compared to yesterday's? Go to the daily and let me know what you guys see. What is today doing in comparison to yesterday? Again, check out the daily time frame. Let me know what you get. Let's see who comes up with it first. Ooh, good trade reviews being posted as well. Good job, Mark. Good job, Peoples. SPY still flushing away, over $1 down from the retest. And yes, Fantastic John, you got it on Discord. Let's see if anybody got it on YouTube. David got it. And I'm not saying that's how today's going to end. I'm just saying, look how it is now. And yes, you are correct. Both of you. Ooh, good job, Johnny. See, that's the mindset to have. Keep in that direction. Through win, through loss. Keep that positive mindset. Staircasing my way to lunch this morning. Got 50% in one candle. It was fast. Good job, Deep. I think a few people in here do, Johnny, in my Discord at least. They might not be in the YouTube stream right now, but I know some people in my chat like to use different EMAs. All the popular ones though, 100, 50, 200, 9, 21. These are all very popular moving averages. 200 being probably one of the most popular. Even institutions use the 200. Square. Let's see what D-Touch likes about that one. Man, that looks really good if 75 breaks. 75 breaks, you have this little short-term retest at 74.20s. That breaks, it's home free to 73. That's crazy to see. Very clean chart. Let's see Apple here. Filling the overnight gap fill. Getting a buy reaction, very normal. Okay, I just need to move this to today 5-minute again. There we go. Nvidia losing pretty important levels. We'll see if they can retake them, because they got a really good retest and pull away on a single soldier candle. I say single soldier, but it's a crow. Same thing though. Inside candle on Netflix here on the 5-minute so far. SPY getting a slight buyer reaction off of support. Very normal. Again, this could be a combination of the overnight gap fills happening, where they're filling them and then finally getting that retest. They pull away and they're holding either a double bottom or a higher low. Either way, though, it's helping SPY hold a double bottom now, slightly higher low, above 452.20s, which is the next level below. So they end up cracking this. We can definitely look for another flush. If they reject this, you can look for another pull away, but right now this is their smaller range between 452.20s and 453.50s. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Hope you guys are enjoying some of the updates. A lot of really good moves here. I'm seeing a lot of really good trades inside of the chat. If you guys are inside of the Discord, be sure to check that out. A lot of guys in there posting their own plays. This isn't a chat where sheep are allowed to come. Only leaders inside of this community. If you're posting on the trade floor in my chat, you're a leader. We don't do that follow crap. Yeah, this range is going to get tight. They're going to keep it tight. They're going to keep it indecisive. Who knows, though? By end of day, there's no telling where we are. From this point, you could see a pump through the top of that resistance all the way to yesterday's supply. We could be at 455. And this time in a couple hours, we could be through 452.20s and at 450 flat. You know, there's no telling where we're going to be in a couple hours from now. Anything really is possible from here. But I would like to add, both sides have shown pressure today. If you zoom back out a little bit, well, this isn't going to let me. If you zoom back out a little bit, you can see we did have a pretty nice drop. I mean, that brought us down past pretty scary levels. Overnight, of course, starting us up higher, and then all we've done is pull back all the way to the previous day close. That's all we've done. I mean, I say like it's nothing, but that's a lot. That's a lot of price action, right? But at least we have set information. We understand what's around us. We understand what's happened up to this point. Nothing about any of this is confusing. It's only going to confuse you when you're like, oh, what's the news on this? What's this for? What are you asking for the why? You know, have your system in place and look around. Stop making it harder on yourself and trying to confuse yourself and make yourself think deeper on it. Focus on a set process. Google Poots played. I love how the word Poots has stayed forever. Be sure to leave a like. Appreciate that D-Touch. Thank you for repeating that. Thank you guys for dropping any likes on the stream. You believe down. Jack says higher low double bottom. Jack says double. 15-minute is taking the stairs down. So if you're a bull right now, what you're going to want to be seeing are any kind of higher lows, any kind of buying pressure off of 452.20s now that we have a 1-minute double bottom. Here on the 5-minute, you also have it. It's just so short term that I don't want to sit here and keep telling you base build, because you do need more information here on the 5-minute. But so far so good for buyers if they are trying to hold 452.20s. Also, a good little stream tip for everybody. I try to include this a little bit more. If you're going to be on the stream, make sure you click live. Sometimes YouTube kind of screws it up, moves it around. Also, if you are on if you're on a lower quality, sorry, I had a brain fart there. Make sure you're on a decent quality, or it doesn't even have to be the highest quality. 720 is fine. But YouTube is famous for moving your quality down from whatever you have it set at to the shittiest quality on YouTube, like 360p or whatever. So if the stream looks like crap, it's because it probably is crap. You should change the quality. So I'm just reminding you guys because YouTube loves to make the stream lag for people who like join in and then they kind of lag it back, so you're not actually watching live. And then 2, the quality. They love to mess with that. So make sure you mess with those because that is pretty annoying. But I like to remind you guys because it happens to everybody. Some people aren't aware yet. So just make sure if you see anybody mention that, you help them out because that is a real thing. They're not crazy. Just sharing a chart for the Discord real quick, just to send them what's going on. Healthcare is still the strong one today. Alright, let's draw some supply and demand from previous day. So we're going to go from the high of the move to the open of the last green candle before the reversal at the high of day. That gives me high of day supply. And then I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to do bottom of the last red candle to the top of the last red candle before the reversal back up from the low of day. I'm going to edit properties, add a couple days to it to move it over, and bam, we got our area of demand. So if tech is going to keep selling off through everything, through the previous day close, we'll see if that's their last stop point. Do the same thing here on healthcare, even though they seem to have left the train station without us. But you know what? For practice sake, let's go ahead and do it. Don't really have an area of demand here, so I'm just going to go ahead and include the entirety of the first candle here, as well as where they held the support. Traditionally, you would just only grab here to here, but the open is such a strong pivot point, I love to include it. If there was a BB level here, I would do the same exact thing. And then, of course, we have before the reversal from the high of day, the high of the move to the open of the last green candle. Edit properties, add a couple days, bam, done. You can see they didn't just break through high of day, they held old supply, turned it to short-term demand, and they moved off of it. It's a very strong move by healthcare today. Let's see here. Oh, zoom in here. I always like to kind of ignore the today's price action in case I do this late, so I don't try to like make up anything. But let's go ahead and include the low of day to the today's open. Let's go ahead and get the retest from here. Again, before the reversal, they had a low at the top of the last red candle. It's a higher low demand from high of day. And then I'll go ahead and include the high of day and go to the last red candle. Or I'm sorry, whoops. Okay. We're just misclicking everywhere, aren't we? To that level. Zoom out. Whoops. Yo, by the way, guys, I was yesterday years old when I figured out you could double click the side and the bottom. So let's say you're like zoomed in all messed up. You don't know what you're doing here. And you don't feel like right clicking and auto zooming. You can actually go over to the right here, double click the numbers. Well, it's not doing it now, of course. Oh, there it goes. And it'll reset everything. I was yesterday years old when I figured that out. Discretionary, let's zoom into here. Again, go to the high of day to the open. I don't really have a real supply there, so we're just going to include the pivot point we do know of. Low of day demand. Breaking and retesting away from that on discretionary. That's Amazon, Tesla, Nike, Home Depot, McDonald's sector. Comms, zoom in. See, this is a clean one. You can even include a bigger time frame level. Last open. Demand of low of day. And then bam, you're done. That's all you needed. Well, I guess you could include your open, you could include your close if you really want to have extra levels there. But these are the main levels I love to draw for short-term price action when I go through these sectors, and I mainly only look at these first 5 because this is about 65 to sometimes 75% of the S&P 500. Very, very large chunk of SPY, as you can see. But hopefully that was helpful to any of you who like to go through these as well. Of course, let's go back through them, make sure we have all of our pivot points checked. Previous day close, previous day opens marked. Those are both marked. Looks like banks sold off from previous day high supply all the way down to this area of demand, caught the bid, built a higher low, and now they're just kind of building in range. Kind of looks like SPY a little bit. Discretionary needs to retake this previous day low demand if they want buyers to be back in control of this sector. It would also help out SPY a little bit. And we'll see after this bigger dip from comm sector, will they make it back up to this point, try to retake it, or will we see another rejection, or are they just going to keep flushing down? We have seen some big weakness from comms today. Healthcare, of course, we talked about the strength behind them today, and then, of course, tech just taking a slight cool off. I wouldn't really even say they broke anything significant. You can see they're just kind of in the previous day range. It's really what SPY is doing too. We're just stuck in the previous day range. We haven't broken lower, we haven't broken higher. We've just really lost all of our overnight gains to the upside. And really, I feel like that was kind of covering what was the scarier drop throughout the second half of yesterday. So they pretty much just keep down, up, down. So we're just trading sideways now. But I hope that breakdown of the market, some of the sectors, I hope that gives you a little bit better insight on what we've experienced this week. Been a pretty crazy week, but enjoyable nonetheless. But how many of you, show of hands, how many of you have been redrawing those supply, the demand areas from the previous day? Hopefully my latest videos helped you out. That was something I had a private group do every single day, and they've been successfully doing it. So definitely good to be disciplined, have a set routine, a set system, and I think that part of the routine is very helpful. Good morning, Ace. Good update on Cost Jack. I trade so much better when B streams. I'm happy to hear that. Taking a swing at UPS at 192.50. Did we just see a double bottom at SPY? Good morning, Bueller. Good morning, Julio. And yes, we did. Off of the 452.25. If you go back a few minutes, actually, you can get an overall market update. I just covered all the sectors as well as SPY. Here in a second, we can go over bigger time frames too. Thank you, SF. That latest vid is honestly amazing. I really do hope people check it out. I put a lot of good thinking into that. And also, you can see my latest trend in my videos. I'm trying to keep them very quick, very short, very quick to the point. So hopefully people are appreciating that. It's changing my trading plans for the better. Good stuff, Chuck. Very happy to hear that. And round of applause for Deep. I didn't read that right. He said another quick 18% on calls this time. We play both sides. Good job, Deep. Ah, I see your react. He said I trade so much better when B streams. And I was like, where did this go? I went straight to trade results. He's the first name I see. Break of pre-market low, moved to the smaller time frame for entry. Already tested at open hammers. Built, showed bulls were taking it down quick. Gains are better than no gains. Beautiful reasoning too. I mean, I don't really care about the gains as much as I do this. This is the gain for me. Him being able to break down why he liked it, why he was in, why he got out. The reasoning is everything, because that's something consistent that you can go off of, you can edit, you can adjust. What's the name of the latest? I want to make sure I got it. Let me read it out to you. The name of the latest video is... I gotta click on it, it's too long. How to chart and use supply-demand areas from previous day in less than 5 minutes. I say in less than 5 minutes because the video is 4 minutes 53 seconds. But that video is a great add-on to your daily routine. That's something you guys see me do every single day. We go over it every single day. It's nothing new that you've not heard before. It's just in an actual public video now for people to just go back and review over and over if they want. But yeah. A lot of really good supply demand, kind of just quick to the point price action videos lately. I'm really adamant about not posting videos of things I don't really look at. I don't really see the point in talking about, this if I don't look at that. What's the point? I'm only going to be going over levels, volume, price action, patterns with positioning. I mean, we're not going to go over things I don't use. That wouldn't make any sense. And see, this is a big thing with people online. Your online traders. All of them will tell you they're pros. All of them will make videos covering every topic. All of them are thinking more about being a content creator than they are actually about creating content for their viewers, for valuable content, not just posting crap that, to get views, to get known. I'm not posting videos. I mean, some of my titles might lead to that direction, but you can see though, I'm not ever posting like, oh guys, how to use MACD, even though I don't use MACD, how to use this, how to use that. We're not going to be posting videos like that. I don't look for alerts or info when you're on live. Maybe it's the music puts me at ease, able to see the charts clearly. Maybe. It is an alright playlist. I will give it that. Supply and demand and control points are game changers when telling the story of the chart. Look at today and yesterday bounce plus. At the yesterday bounce points, they are at the 50% of the gap candle from Tuesday, July 18th. Good breakdown, deep, and amazing review. I love that you're able to go back and see that. I'm a pro at not taking profits when I should. Heard that, man. Aren't we all? 2 trades on Tesla puts for 30 and 60% due to playing levels in supply and demand. Beautiful job, Chuck. My bad, I'll go check it out as well. The 1-day 5. Yeah, they had their higher open. They dumped instantly. Good selling pressure. Continued selling pressure after 10 more minutes go by. Actually, 15 more minutes go by. Flushing. More pressure. Flushing. Finally, they get a good indecisive candle after a couple indecisive candles. And now they're trying to retake a level finally, which you can see they failed here. They failed here. Will they fail a third time, or will they actually retake 258.50? Good looks, though. Chuck, good job on the gains. Very happy for you. SPY on the uppity up back to the top side of the range. Kind of expected. Again, I think a lot of us expected that. Maybe I'll extend this over so we can actually see it, and then I don't have to keep zooming out. And yeah, guys, you are not going to want to miss. Can you just stream your screen in a voice recording telling us not to be greedy? Thanks. I love the posts on the trade floor, guys. Keep them coming. Keep it clean too, guys. This is your community as much as it is mine. So don't post in random channels. Make sure you're posting in the right channels. Don't spam it too much, but please post all of your ideas. Everyone still wants to see what you're thinking, see what you're posting, see what you're doing. And we're back up to the supply. Will we reject, go back to bottom of range, or will we produce a breakout over 453.50, 453.60 area? A little bit of a 10-cent range that we need to see a push over. You can get the retest to go along with it, even better for bulls. Just taking another screenshot to show people in chat what's going on. You know, I totally didn't even share today's stream link on Twitter. I just realized that. Whatever. if they actually were paying attention, they would have joined over, but that is my bad. Meta slipped through 300. Good call out by Mike. Hope you're doing good, Mike. And good sign by discretionary. They did retake that support that we were talking about, the previous day low demand. So we'll see if they can maintain holding that or not after losing it short term. So this is what I'm talking about, guys. Like this is a great example of, like, we always talk about breakouts that work. We talk about retests that work, but let's talk about something that doesn't work, right? Like, this is why we call it a 40% entry. What did you guys get here? You got an open range break. Awesome. And what did you get? Yeah, you did get a nice pullback. Good profits were taken most likely in, you know, short term for discretionary drops like this, but nothing crazy though. You know, nothing crazy. What happened here though? You got a good retest. That good rejection, I'd say. You know, at this point in time, you're probably like, damn, this is looking really good for a bear flag. This has to dump. No way, right? They end up holding it, and they end up invalidating it instantly, right? Within the next 10 minutes, right? So what did we just see? You saw a 40% entry. You saw it move down a little bit more. You saw it show a possible retest, and then you saw it fail. What you witness is a failed and validated move. This is very normal in the market. You have to understand this. This happens whenever you don't get the perfect breakout and retest. But I wanted to show that because that's a very good example of something that did not work out, that did show good potential. It doesn't always work out, but this is why you need a plan for it. And as soon as discretionary was looking better, comms are actually looking like they want to keep pulling away. We'll see if that ends up happening. I see SPY still struggling with 453.50, 453.60 area, the blue area we highlighted this morning. On the 1, the 5, and the 30 minute. In about 6 minutes, this 30-minute candle will be finished, and we'll see if they close under that blue area or not, which it looks like they will be trying to. It almost gets you wondering, are they just consolidating us before taking the bigger move and they just don't want a majority of us to be part of it? Or are they just going to consolidate us out for the rest of today because it's Friday going into the weekend and they can move us over extended hours before Monday open? So either of those are kind of the ways of thinking I'm in right now. Different thought process for different outcomes. Either way though, I think we've all seen the outcome of the bigger time frame. Go out to the, I'll just do the blank random chart I was showing earlier. If you go out here though, you know, we have had an evening star pop up and we have an inside bar right now, you know, so everything is kind of relying on this candle right here. Do we have initial bearish momentum saying, hey, we're slowing down? Yes, but have we got anything extra? No, we haven't broken anything significant. We're still holding great supports. We've just gotten a short-term slowdown. So right now the main focus is watching, does it break this candle right here? Slow down. Now we need to break this. That's really the thought process behind all the bigger time frame TA right now. We're up against a good resistance. They've shown us a good reaction of that resistance, and now we're just sitting here, getting our footing. Whether that's repositioning, the market rotating, no one knows. We'll see though. Oh, whoops, we don't need to be on this one. We're on this chart. But hopefully you guys are enjoying some of the updates. Be sure to check out the poll. It looks like after almost 80 votes, you guys are pretty much neck and neck on if we close above or below 454. It's almost been an hour and a half since the open and the start of the stream. Hopefully you guys are enjoying a lot of the updates, a lot of the information we've gone over today. We have gone over a crazy amount of information in terms of how to use the levels, how to navigate the levels, what resources around the community, whether you're a member or not, on how to grow on those resources, how to get more confident with the levels, all that good stuff. Gone over how to chart the sectors this morning, for short term, of course. Talked about a lot today, and it's only been an hour and a half. Hopefully you guys are enjoying a lot of the info. Good reminder, a lot of your overnight gaps have been filled on some of your bigger weights. AMD has really good consolidation here. If this continues to hold a higher low, this could be one of your better charts for upside potential, just because of the amount of consolidation to the right. Same for Microsoft. And while I say that, Nvidia, its counterpart of both of the tickers I just mentioned, the counterpart moving lower, even making a new low of day as soon as we pulled them up. Very interesting. Tesla possibly pulling away from 258.50. But, like I said earlier, if you've noticed today, every time they've gone up to try to retest a resistance, they've rejected. This time they finally held over, so you might be seeing a change in trend if they do not make a new low of day here. Google trying to recatch the 119.50s area. Damn, y'all weren't kidding. UPS was killing it. Oh, I see why everyone likes it now. I didn't even realize. Nice. How's Coins chart looking? I know that one was looking pretty crazy. Man, that is a nuts chart. I don't care what anyone says. Whether you're into crypto or not, that is still insane. Let's go from the recent open range break. And they're at the next spot. So I'm going to highlight that. Good to note, though. And I'm just interested, just gathering information. I want to see from the low of this move to the move of this here before we actually came back down, how much have we held of it? And we actually have held a good percentage of this move up. So possibly validating a bullish push back into resistance. We'll see if they have the strength to push through it, though. A good higher low off of a double bottom. See if they can hold that higher low off that double bottom. It looks like 453 to 454 is a true strong area, because they hold over 454. They could definitely touch previous day highs. They break under 453. We're most likely touching today's lows. Alright, I'm back. Alright, we are getting another higher low off of that higher low. Again, before I left, we talked about the fib from low of day to the move that we just had and how this move back held it. Very beautiful. And from that, you can see they've built another higher low. I know that zoom in was amazing. Didn't show anything extra. But again, getting a higher low from that. Another good sign that buyers are trying to step in. You can see on the 5 minute, they are stepping in further to get back over 453.50s and see if they want to make it through the 454 mark. We shall see. Next 30 minute is the moment of truth on SPY, big time. Yeah, because if we get the lower close, this might actually make people a little worried now, after the push up now, especially. But if we get the higher close over this, very good sign they want to try to at least push towards the highs. So we'll see. But good add-on information by Mike there. Thank you for saying that. This music is relaxing. I'll probably change it here in a minute. Actually, no, I'll probably get another hour or so, and then I'll change the music. Getting really close to the 454s again. If you remember, this was the really big important pivot point I talked about before the market opened today, and it was very important. We ended up losing that, had an open range break under 453 50-60s, and then we got a move all the way down to 452 20s. Got a good bounce off that area, good base hold. Since then, we've seen a BTD move through the 453 50, 453 60s again, and now we're just stopping slightly under 454 again. We'll see if we can hold over this area on the 5 and the 1 minute. If not, that will not be looking good, and then we might be seeing a wick down on the 30 minute at that point. Which again, this next 30 minute candle, as Mike pointed out, is very important. Holy. Did y'all see the Threads app like usage, like how many people are using it? I mean, do you guys remember it went up to almost 45 million people had like an account daily using it on Threads? That new fake Twitter, the Facebook Twitter thing. It has now dropped to just above 10 million active users. Among the reasons are lack of features and less frequent posts by users people are following compared to other apps. Meta says this is an expected stabilization. Y'all should see this chart. Hold up. I gotta save this picture. Y'all gotta see this. This is crazy. Because everybody here remembers the initial hype. Everybody was like, oh my god, look how many users there are. And like, we're all like, where are these people coming from? This is crazy. Check this out. Threads daily active users. This is what they call stabilization. This is what they call stabilizing. That's what Meta said, at least. But you can see they were around 30, almost made to about 45 million. I mean, they're almost at the halfway point there. That's insane. And then just ripping it back instantly in an even more aggressive move over the past few days. Do we have an L reaction? L. Yeah, here we go. I don't know. I just had to share that because that kind of surprised me because I haven't really been paying attention to Threads data, but I did see the initial information where they were showing like tens of millions of people using it. I was like, damn, everybody's on it. But yeah, pretty crazy seeing their usage go down. $45 to almost 10. That's a majority of the app exiting. What's up, Shane? Make sure to go back to parts of the stream if you want to catch up to some of the information from today. We've gone over a lot. Right now we're watching SPY to try and hold 453.50 to 453.60. If so, that is very good for bull short term. 30-minute giving us confirmation, but we have to wait another 14 minutes. Almost 2 hours into the day. People are gonna take that comment serious. Looking for a call set entry on Tesla if 260s hold up. I did see a few people that I've personally seen kill Tesla already enter. I think Rambo is one of them. I'm not trying to like put anybody's names out there, but I did see Rambo already get into this for, I think he got some 280 strikes, which I have seen him confidently trade this. And also I think I saw Mikey, and I see what they're going for here. I mean, you do have this gap fill here, but the fact that they're there, you could start to see some wick ups around this area now finally. Filled about, 1, 2 of the gaps below, so maybe that's the low that they needed here recently to get another move back up to at least, 265, 270s. We'll see. Not playing the guessing game, but I do like the risk reward there that they're going for. Okay, nice. You got a game plan. I'd love to hear it. See if buyers step in here. They are still holding the support as mentioned. Still holding on the 1 minute very well. 5 minutes starting to shape up a little bit more. 30 minutes still holding up with a little under 9 minutes left in this candle. Again, still trying to hold the important area between 453.50 and 453.60. Possible lower high after that pop. They're making this as ugly as they can. Rainbow said this song gets hard. What song is that? I'm not even listening with y'all. Oh, Twinkly Star. Oh, maybe it was the one before that one. I was gonna say, I thought he was getting hyped over a song called Twinkly Star. Good job, Jack. Taking one off of Tesla on the pop. Yeah, like I said, man, if you just look at the bigger time frame, you can see why some of the more... I don't even know what word I'm trying to use here, but some of the better traders in chat are already looking at Tesla, or already in Tesla. Song before this one, yeah, I figured. Here, I'll go back to it so I can see what the hell it was. Melodic Mist. Here, I'll save it. We'll save all the ones that actually slap. Meta holding. Said it's trying. Good rejection by Netflix from that area we were talking about earlier. They're already back down to low of day and chilling. AMD finally getting some movement out of that little consolidation, but still not out of the range. I mean, they're still under the 111.79 area we're looking at. Look at Rambo. Why does Spy look like it's about to like launch? I mean, it looks like a little inverse head and shoulder about to just launch. Little double bottom, higher low W here. I mean, this is like everything that happens before a launch. It just doesn't have it here. We'll see. Very curious to see if we're about to get that push through 454s into the previous day high supply. Yeah, is anybody going to see Oppenheimer this weekend? Or I guess I shouldn't only say Oppenheimer. I'm sorry, guys. Is anybody going to also see Barbie or Mission Impossible this weekend? You know, since like movies are great right now, right before this strike shows us that we're not going to have movies forever. Yes, and Barbie. You know, it's funny. If you go to, here, I'll show you. If you go to Google and say Oppenheimer tickets, or no, just type in Oppenheimer. Wait, maybe I did this wrong. I don't remember how I did it, but there's a legit thing. It's like, it's not showing it now, of course, because I'm trying to show people. But I swear to God, when I typed in Oppenheimer yesterday, I was just trying to type in Oppenheimer. And as soon as I did, it said, should you watch Oppenheimer or Barbie first? And there was like a legit like breakdown of which one you should watch first if you go to watch both. And it was like, you should start your day off right with a bright and positive start to your day with watching Barbie and everything being nice and happy and blah, blah, blah. And then moving on to the rest of your day. And then at the end of the day, watching Oppenheimer, ending it dark and whatever. It was like, what the heck? But it's weird that the Barbie movie might actually be a banger just because who's in it. Yeah. I don't know if I'll see it or not, but I bet it actually is pretty decent, which is weird to say out loud to other people. But yeah, I'm going to be seeing Oppenheimer tomorrow night. You see the Barbenheimer trailer? I don't even know if I want to know what this is. I don't need to know. The Barbenheimer trailer. Oh my god. Barbenheimer. Sound of Freedom. SPY moving higher off of that hold of 453.50, 453.60s. You guys noticing a trend here? You know, we get down to support. It's not the move that holds up. They go down to support again. They build higher lows. That's the move that continues to hold up. You can see it here again. Whoops. That's definitely what I wanted to show you. You can see they retake the level. They hold it. They build a higher low. That is what you want to play your moves off of, is off that higher low. That is a passive trade opportunity. Good close in that 30-minute candle. Good hold in the 5. Good hold in the 1. This is a beautiful chart. Nothing new alert-wise or update-wise. Again, we're just still looking for a continued hold of 453.50, 453.60 area. Good show of hands by bulls, though, to not just break the level, but to get a little bit past it and then hit 454. Again, guys, if you've been anywhere in the Discord or anywhere in stream today, 454 has been a really big pivot point that I've mentioned a lot. I'll go back and show you. There you guys go. So 32 minutes for open. Good morning. 454 is a big pivot point today. Keep eyes open. Again, watching 454 because it's the yesterday's open. And I'm saying 454 because it's a good psychological number. But of course, very important. He is back. What's everyone looking at? Sorry, guys, that I'm not really like talking. There's nothing really new to update yet. We're just still watching a continued hold of 453.50, 453.60s. Bro, Freedom does sound like Leonard Skinner. You're damn right. Too bad I can't play that on here. You are damn right, though. Promote that man. Promote that man. What's up, Paul Revere? You're looking at NASDAQ. Actually, I don't think I have NQ charted, but I do have triple Q charted. Similar to SPY's price action today. Bit of a higher start, bit of a pullback. They didn't get as much of a good reversal, though, as we've seen on SPY so far, but similar positioning, though. Again, mainly focused on that gap fill overnight. They've definitely filled that and some. Is dropping to 451 still possible today? I mean, I can't see the future, but I would say dropping to 451 is very unlikely. You would need a break of this area, which again would just bring you back into range. And really the level to break is 452.20s, and that doesn't even get you to 451. That still puts you above 451. So if you mean 451 flat, very unlikely, because you need multiple open range breaks. You need to break today's range, you need to break yesterday's range, and then that gets you to 451. So I'm not going to sit here and tell you that no, it's not possible. It's just not as likely. It's just as likely as us hitting 456 today. I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, we're only going up today. I'm not trying to sound bullish to you. I'm just letting you know either direction is going to be hard because both sides are stuck inside a previous day. This is why we went over that other chart too on this time frame. Again, we're just stuck inside of the previous day. We've already had a good bearish signal. We've had a good slowdown signal. We haven't broken anything significant, right? We're just getting a slowdown. And then today, of course, trading inside a previous day range. So definitely don't fool yourself, but I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. It's unlikely today. Anything is possible, but unlikely. You definitely don't want to be that guy that sits here and goes, oh no, you definitely can. No, we're never going to see 451, because that'd be right. This would be like high of day. Then we'll reverse. The next thing you know, within 2 hours, I'm seeing 451. So you definitely never want to say something is impossible, because no, it's definitely very possible. Sound of Freedom. God, we got some good people in here. We got some good people in here. What could I talk about? YouTube members, make sure to check out 2 of the latest videos. I know I haven't uploaded like a crazy amount over the past couple weeks, but we still have had our usual uploads. I haven't fallen out of queue. I did not have a Sunday upload, but of course, over the past week, I did post 2 SPX trades with good reasoning on there. Again, it's not about the gains in these trades. It's about what got me in and out of the trade that I think you guys really need to go focus on when you watch those. Again, all that information already posted. True story of a selfless man that saved children. Happy ending. Man, you're not gonna make me cry. Where's dreaming when you need it? Y'all can't ask for dreaming. It has to naturally provide itself for our ears. You see, it just naturally turned on right there. That was natural. I didn't ask for it. Bam. Pump incoming. Oh boy. Alright, let me zoom this in a little more. There we go. No chance, exactly. I had no chance. You have nut chance. Honestly, lately it's been like inverse. Dreaming has actually been bringing it down, and every time I go play the other one, we just consolidate. The songs are not good confirmations anymore. Y'all abused them, man. I told y'all can't ask for it, or it abuses it, and then it breaks. We broke the code. Have the stream on while working. Just look back at the market since I hear there is a buyer move coming. Possible. They are still holding over a very good area, but they need to continue holding this little blue area, and if so, then they can definitely build a bigger move to the upside. 30-minute got a good close over. They have a little bit of room, again, that blue area, to try and hold. Already in call. But I definitely like the upside potential as long as this short-term blue area holds. If not, then we will be getting a breakdown under this area. Which again is is the old demand of our first little move we had today. We kind of had that drop. We had a good reversal. Retest through it. Retest it off of it. Retest, retest. Finally broke it. Held, held, held. Now they're still trying to hold. Dreaming for the drop. The market maker figured out the code. We gotta switch the songs up there watching us. Ooh, there you go. We'll just silent switch on them. What's Max Payne today? Let's see. Max Payne today is $438, which is insane because that's nowhere near current price. Wait, I was on the right date? There's no way I was on the right date. I gotta check that again. No, that was the right date. And see, people are going to be complaining about like some of these like failed moves that are happening. I'm hands off right now because what did I just go over? Like, it's cool if you caught a trade today. I'm not bashing any of that. But what did we just go over? Well, let's have a little bit of awareness, right? And this is why I've gone over this multiple times. What are we doing today? We're just trading inside a previous day right now, right? So should I really be complaining if every move doesn't break out? No. We saw it happen on the 1 minute here. Go back down here. We had good breakdowns, but you could see, couldn't break 452.20s. In the same fashion, couldn't get that break back over. Here you go again. We got back over it. Held, held. Got a small push off it. Nothing crazy. Another good hold, break back down, invalidating it instantly. Some people are going to sit here and complain like, damn, why are we doing that? Why are we not following up? And every single time we retest and hold over, I thought retests were good, blah, blah, blah. We're inside of range. You have to understand, we're not just always breaking out. We're not always going to get a confirmed. It's not going to work every single time. Nothing works 100% of the time. So, I mean, I have some awareness, too. Like, is it really fair to say every time we retest and hold needs to push higher? Every time we break under needs to do this kind of move? No, it's not going to. But what are we closer to knowing that we're inside of the range? We're closer to high of day, so we're closer to the top of the range. Higher probability for sellers to step in. Vice versa. Low of day. Higher probability for buyers to step in. Good call out. TJS, he said Apple, new low of day. Beautiful call out. Meta slipping, good call out by Mike. And he said, and it's Friday before incoming data week. Exactly. Thank you. My point exactly. Just have a little bit of awareness of what's going on around you. Ask yourself two questions. What's on the bigger time frames? And is this one of those news weeks? Are we getting one of those weeks where there's news every day? No, this is not one of those weeks. We had very minimal news this week. Next week, though, definitely going to get a little messed up. And I will be having a SPY scenarios video posted this week for you guys because of that. The Fear Greed Index has just hit over 80. This is the highest it's been in a while, but we're at 82 out of 100. A week ago, we were at 80. A month ago, we were at 79. And a year ago, we were at 48. So we're in the extreme greed part of this gauge. Feels like rotation into Dow and value. Yeah, 100%. And we talked about that too. You know, let's say SPY continues to hold up over the next couple weeks, but you don't see tech moving. You know, what does that most of the time mean? Rotation. They're moving money into safer sectors, into more valuable sectors, even more better positioned sectors. So good thinking by Mike, pointing that out to everybody. Nasdaq could drop another 500 points next week. I'll sit on my hands till then. Good looks, Paul Revere. I like your limited style thinking. I like that. We like to focus on that as well here. Wow, look at that nasty move up. Right after they couldn't hold it, they dump everybody, stop hunted damn near everybody. Looks like they held a golden pocket of that entire move up. And now they're getting a completely good push over 453.50s again. Don't you love big money? Utilities, healthcare, and energy are leading at the moment. Good update by Mike. Yeah, let's get a quick rundown through the sectors. Thank you for reminding me. Tech still basing. They have a higher low from their low of day. Didn't completely fill their overnight gap. Healthcare still around their high of day. Beautiful work by them today. That's your second largest, but also your least popular sector. I love to watch healthcare just because people don't watch it. Financials are still up against their, not high of day, but pretty close to a lower high. And you see discretionary still holding outside of that. Remember, they had that one scary drop. They brought themselves back up over it. And ever since then, they're just holding, and now they have a higher low over it. Very good sign by discretionary. That's your Tesla, Amazon, Nike, McDonald's, Home Depot sector. And then comms, your Meta, Google, Netflix sector. That just looks like crap, but they are a higher low over their low of day. So it's at least a decent sign, but they're still under good support. They're under good resistance right now. So back to SPY, but still decent updates. Nice to know where everything sits. It's good to know tech is not doing a majority of this. In terms of up. Finance is holding idle. Good update by Mikey. Thank you for saying that. Yeah, it is kind of idle. It's like up against that same resistance again, just consolidating. Good update, good update. Why doesn't big money love you? Oh, they love you. Just not in a way you want. Oh my god, y'all gotta see this. This is actually pretty funny. I gotta send it in chat and then I'll pull it over so you can see it. Dear God, if I share something from somebody else's page and they cry that I didn't give them credit, so let's just hide their name entirely. People cry on Twitter, let me tell you. Y'all be surprised the size accounts that hit up small accounts and cry. Check this out, though. This is the original blockchain. If you know, you know. If you don't, then you're lucky. The original blockchain. I don't care, that's trading related. Maybe my mic. Alright, so good reset candle here on the 30 minutes so far. We still have another 7 minutes, 6.5 minutes or so. They did pull away, but then they were like, nah, we're just kidding. WFC. It's just for a funny backstory. I'm just reviewing Twitter because there's some weird drama going on. But there's this dude who's blowing up on Twitter today because he allegedly called out DWAC before the big move. And there's a bunch of drama going on. I should have screenshotted it to. I mean, I probably wouldn't want to join in on the fight anyway. But the funny thing is that he, in his own comment section, he posted. And somebody screenshot it and exposed him, and then now they're like blocking each other and stuff. But it's a bunch of dumb drama. It's nobody big. It's just a bunch of like no names. But it's funny because one of them posted, "Oh my God, this is gonna open at like 0.200 from $2 or whatever," and then it opened up even higher than that, and they're up like tens of thousands of percentages. But in his own comment section, he put, "I didn't actually call this out. I just have shares of this, and then I got into a position privately." Or whatever, and then that tweet got deleted. He deleted that tweet or that reply, and then he like has been posting, guys, join my Discord, use code DWAC, all that stuff. So it's just really funny that I'm having like to have that force fed to my screen when I'm not even following this person. That's just how toxic FinTwit is, though, guys. Like, I'm not joking. Like, do not be susceptible to it. Like, I probably just said that word wrong. Do not be at risk of reading FinTwit, paying attention to it all the time, getting into the whole drama of things. Because, guys, coming from an aspect, from my point of view, it is a waste of time. It is a waste of energy. And a lot of the time, you're reading someone that's lying to you. I know it's, like, hard to believe, but people can lie on the internet. But, yeah, just look out who you read from, you know, who you end up believing in more, you know, who you trust more on the internet, on Twitter, and all that stuff. Because there's a lot of guys out there who will post a certain way to make you think a certain way, when in reality it's not that way. You know, they're probably bleeding behind the scenes. So definitely look out for yourself. If you ever have anybody who's questionable, just stop following them. Just stop paying attention. Move on. It's really easy. But I say this because you are worth more than any of them combined. You yourself, you're always going to find a better trade than them. You yourself are going to be able to grow more, be more confident than any of these, analyst type traders on Twitter or anything like that. You have a system in place. Use it. I genuinely believe your time is worth more than anything, so stop wasting it on stupid stuff like that or paying attention to stupid people like that. You are a lot smarter than you think. Believe in yourself. Get a system, get a strategy. I don't even care if it's mine or not. Find something. Stick to it. Stick with it for a while. Have some consistency in your routine. Give yourself a chance of seeing consistent results. Charts. Tesla. You said Tesla holding above the 260 level. Am I correct in saying that? Huh? Yes. They're holding above 260. They're at 262 almost. Don't think too deep. I think you're like trying to look into that too deep. But yes, they are holding. What'd you say? 260? Yeah, 260. Well, a hair under 260, but it's good to know that that cycle number's there. But I don't even have a level there. That's just where they're forming their intraday little shoulder, which I've always said too in the past. And I really don't care for shoulder patterns, but it is kind of impressive when you see a head and shoulders or inverse head and shoulders, because you don't want them to be flat. You want them to be angled like this. And this is angled. It's perfect. So good looks. Yes, that is Mike T in the Discord. The Mike you see in here right now, that's Mike T, not Mike R. Here, Chuck, I'll go to Tesla again for you. Healthcare looks tired. Banks are in resistance. Comms are pulling down a little bit more. How's everyone on the stream doing? Yeah, market makers are just going all around. They're up, down, up, down, up, down. No one has control of this 453, 454 area. You're just getting a bunch of indecisive price action. Again, another very normal piece of price action when it comes to the bigger time frames. Again, we talked about the inside candle of previous day. We talked about the fib, everything, and just how today could be not as favorable for setups. And when you do get a good move, you might not get a good follow through behind it. So just kind of keeping that in mind. I was kind of enjoying that single chart again. I'm not gonna lie. I might sit on this for a minute. Taking notes. What's up, Dividend Bull? How you doing? That's a good name. Who doesn't love dividends? Communist. I might go back to the flexible grid chart. Still producing lower highs as well as higher lows ever since we had that big wick down to 453.10. Still pulling away from it here on the 1 minute. 5 minutes still struggling. 30 minute again just showing us information that needs more time. So not really staring at that one as much yet. Might switch that to the 15 minute here in a second. Yeah, no, I will just keep it on the 30 because they're not doing anything. Still just getting struggle against that blue area we talked about between 453.50 and 453.60. Y'all wish we were at 433. Misspoke. Been losing all week. Definitely take some time to review. Also, a good thing to do after a big win or a big loss. I tell my guys this either way. I don't care if they're winning big or losing big. What comes big to me is the refresher. Again, if you can use this weekend to give yourself a good refresher, next week could be child's play to you, you know? It could have been just a bunch of small problems stacking up against you this week. You know, it could have just been one problem you keep repetitively making. Who knows? But you only know until you review, track your trades, go through your log. I would be paid at 433. Oh yeah, dude, if we went down to 433, I'd freak. I'd be like, guys, let's look at buying calls. Let's look at reversal. Random $20 drop just happened. I'm gonna buy a jet, not a call. Pooch. No, I'm buying a boat. I feel like you're about to get a big move in either direction right now, just because of the rapid movement we've been getting here. And now that we're finally squeezing and trying to show out, they're either about to fake and pump it back out, or they actually are going to dump it again. Yes, let's go, Leland. Thank you for that. I still like this rejection. You could get a good push down here, but I took my runner. I'm done. I do like the potential chance of this flushing under this wick here. .30-minute possibly losing that support we were talking about. Again, though, it's very early to say because we do still have 17 minutes or about 16 and a half minutes before this candle closes. But I just wanted to show that it is trying to break lower and hold lower, which would be very bad for bulls. Now, again, though, a good sign from today, though, is that we've been getting good breaks but not good follow through. We had a good break here, follow through to the next level, a good hold, double bottom on smaller time frames, a good move up to the good resistance. But since then, we got a good break and close over, no good follow through. A break and close under. Here on smaller time frames, no good follow through. They wicked it back up, and here we have it happening again. So I'm just saying, be very careful that they could bring it back up from 453.10 right here, which seems like a random area, but it's not. This was a recently made level today, so that's why I'm holding my cursor over it. So please keep that in mind. This is what some people would call a last level of defense, last line of defense type level. It does not want to close below VWAP. There you go. A little bit of accumulation before sell-off, maybe. Could be seeing one final retest before the flush back down to low of day, but we'll see. We're also getting into that more boring, lower volume part of the day too, so if you are taking trades, please be very light. Please don't be jumping into crazy heavy positions or anything. We could be getting a very slow cascade move back down to low of day that ruins puts very slowly over time, as well as calls. Could also get a slow retake of 453.60s that takes us to 454. This could also do the exact same effect, but to the upside. So be very careful of what I like to call grind down and grind up moves. These moves can be very profitable afterwards once they break from them, but they're very slow and they love to eat up the premium of people who are sitting in calls or puts for the day. So that's why you get these grind up and grind down moves. It's to eat that premium. So just keep that in mind. It is 11:16 though. We have made it almost 3 hours into the stream. How is everyone doing? Give me a thumbs up or something to show me you're still alive. Drop a like on the stream if you have enjoyed some of the content, some of the updates, some of the information from today. At worst, break even. There's also a fun little poll going on if you want to go into that. There's almost 100 of you that voted, and it's still almost 50-50. You can see it on the screen, actually. See if I can line my cursor up right. It's like right here, though, on my screen, but on YouTube, it's up in the top of the chat. So make sure you go vote on that if you want. And look at that, guys. It does look like they used 453.10 for a short-term bounce. Now, again, like I said, though, does this get them anywhere? No. But it's a good slow sign of, hey, bulls are still trying to hold. Can we give them another chance at this 453.60s area? And if not, then we'll be seeing another rejection and possibly another pullback down towards low of day. 100 votes, but not 100 likes. No. I don't know what causes that. I really can't complain, though. I'm just glad to be here. All right, possibly getting that bearish retest. They don't seem to be happy to try to take 453.40s over. So we'll see if they reject this and pulled back down lower on the 1 minute. 30 minute is really what I'm most concerned with right now, though. So here in the next 10, 11 minutes, let's pay attention to this and let's see where we close. Everybody get that? We're all good. We understand what we're looking for on that one. We just need to see on the 30 minute if they're still holding the blue area or not. That's all we're looking for. Also, I didn't draw this fib, but I bet from here to here, I bet this wick and this wick are still holding something pretty incredible. Let's see. So low of the move to the top of the move before the slowdown. Yes, they are still holding something incredible. Look at that. 453.10. And I did all of that without even realizing that too. Remember we were holding our cursor here and there was 453.10. Just looking at trend navigation. Just looking at trend navigation, I can see 453.10 is important. Drawing a fib that reconfirms, hey, that is important. You are correct on that. I cannot type today. I cannot type today. $291.92, $289.01 would be a great entry, in my opinion, if the market supports it. Oh, y'all are talking about. I was like, wait, what? This is not what SPY's at. I see what you're looking at now, though. Oh, man, this chat's awesome. So many awesome people in it. Yo, dividend, oh no, Brian Hu said it'd be a dream if it went to 452. He said dream, everybody. I told y'all it doesn't work anymore. Yo, doesn't this song sound like something like some music that would come from SpongeBob? Bueller, thanks again for the day stream. Quick recap of my trades. Made a nice 30% call on that double bottom. You taught me those levels where I was able to place this trade with the profit. You were the GOAT. He's the GOAT. You're the GOAT, Julio. You did really good, and that's your strategy now, not mine. That is yours. Yours to keep forever, whether I'm here or not. I'm very happy for you. You deserve it, man. You worked hard for it. Gotta go. Thanks again. See you later, Julio. Thank you for being here. Love the positivity. Male gossip is a disease. What a name. Might as well go arrange my collection. Market too slow. Sounds like the I ride my bike with no handlebars. It does kind of sound like that. I can ride my bike with no handlebars. QCOM on a good one. Testing Wednesday shoulder. Good eye, Mike. Good rejection of 453.60 again. My bad, guys. I just realized SPY on the right isn't even SPY. It's Microsoft. But SPY on the 1 minute is rejecting very well. SPY on the 5 minute also showing some rejection. 30 minutes starting to shape up a little bit more. Again, we have about 3-4 minutes on that. That will be a bigger confirmation. SpongeBob hit different. Yeah, it did. Kids these days have no idea. Actually, they do have an idea. SpongeBob's still relevant. I'm so used to all of these other cartoons all of us grew up on being dead and gone, but SpongeBob's still somehow kicking it. We should watch a movie on Kick this weekend, all of us. What movies have y'all not seen? Don't say SpongeBob. The new SpongeBob sucks. I don't know what it's like, but I will take your word for it. The new generation has ruined all the good stuff. But what financial movie has everyone not seen? I mean, I know you guys have probably seen The Big Short. I would like to think you guys have seen Margin Call. Have you guys seen Too Big to Fail? I think Too Big to Fail would be a pretty good movie for all of us to see. It would have to be on Kick. We would not be able to do this on YouTube, because that's not right. Copyrights on YouTube. But there's The Big Short, Margin Call, Too Big to Fail, which I feel like a lot of people haven't seen that one in comparison to the other two names, so maybe we should watch that one. The Hummingbird Project, I feel like, is a good one. It's not 100% connected to the stock market, but the majority of the movie is about the stock market and them trying to speed up their trades and the speed of a single flap of a hummingbird. But y'all let me know. It would be kind of cool to go watch a movie together on Kick. Boiler Room, that's another good one. I've only seen that one once. Oh, dude, yes. Mikey, yes. We all are going to definitely see the GameStop movie together. That is a fact. We will definitely be seeing the GameStop movie together, because that actually kind of looks like The Big Short level, like, cinema. Like, it looks like good quality. Even though the topic is on GameStop, I know, kind of trashy. But the movie itself it actually looks pretty good. So we'll definitely watch that one together. I have a Kick made, but I have not started streaming on it yet at all. If you would like to go follow it, you can. On Kick, it's Bueller After Dark. It's a stupid name, but this is the page. I haven't streamed on it once. I don't plan on streaming on it a lot, but I thought it would be cool if we started to do small stuff like that together. And I know you guys haven't seen some of those movies, so I think it'd be cool. And yes, we will listen to Leonard Skinner. You can definitely bet your ass on that one. Just not during the movie. One minute for the 30-minute candle. Lucky Nugget on it. That's what I like to see. I don't want to have to remind you 100 times. That's what I like to see, Lucky Nugget. You saying it before me. Good work. Also, anybody here on the 5 minutes, anybody else want to point out what we're possibly experiencing? I know we haven't gotten the open range break, but what have we seen multiple of? I'm trying not to give anything away. At least you're honest, Lucky Nugget. Lower highs, exactly, David. Lower highs. That's what we've seen. Exactly, SF. Great answer. Lower highs. Again, guys, you can see I haven't once mentioned volume to you. I haven't mentioned the 9 EMA. I've just been mentioning the levels, the types of candlesticks we're getting, and trend navigation. If there's one thing Leland has opened my eyes to over the past years, and it's again, like, this is what I say to you guys all the time, like, every time you guys have these, like, light bulb moments, it's never, like, something you've never seen or understood before. You just needed to hear it a certain way, or see it a certain way, or see it a certain number of times. You know, you just didn't have your click moment completely step in. 30-minute candle, by the way, closed under. Basically, this time frame is telling us that as long as we're under this, you are in bearish control all the way down until at least low of day. You don't have anything in confirmation past that. All of this, free game. Your risk is the blue area. But that's what the 30 minutes telling us. 5 minute, 1 minute also showing a good breakdown. Also, though, I would like to add a little bit of caution to that potential idea. We are at the middle of the day, so you're going to have lower volume, slower price action. And as I mentioned just right before all of this, too, you could be experiencing a slow grind down or a grind up type day where we get these moves that are just eating premium alive. So be very careful. I want to guess, too. I'm in puts. So let's hope it plunged. Lower highs for 500. We are under the 9 on the 5 minute. SPY is doing a yo-yo here. But I wanted to add those little bits of caution onto the trade. Well, remember, Lucky Nugget, if you were listening, a grind down is bad for puts. You don't want to grind down. A grind down would eat your position alive. You would be perfectly red or flat or slightly green the entire time, even if price was moving lower. So be very careful about that. Hi B, have you read Mark Douglas's Trading in the Zone? No, I have not, but I have heard only great things. I'm going to be honest, I haven't read a lot of books. I focus on things I've learned over time. I just kind of get into the supply demand, levels, price action. I try not to sway or move from those things because I really do get uncomfortable when I try to go learn something else or try to go learn something on top of my system because it just keeps me away from what's important. You know, so I try not to. But I have heard only amazing things about Trading in the Zone by Mark Douglas. I think there's also a seminar that you can watch on YouTube for free, if I remember correctly. I don't know if that's still up or not. Flashback from SPY this morning. SPY was clean this morning, man. I'm not going to lie. This morning's price action was beautiful. I'm not going to lie. All of today's price action has been beautiful. You really can't complain about today. For a Friday, too, I'd say today is amazing. Considering we're an inside day, the price action has been very, very clean. I'm not going to say easy, but if you have the right levels, it's been very easy to navigate. Qs are rounding by Rambo's post on Trade Floor. Just a quick preview of that if anybody's interested. He likes the rounding H pattern possibly forming. Are they about to flush it? I cannot wait to show. I keep forgetting about the new idea. I cannot wait to show you guys this stuff next week. Monday, if you are in Discord, your mind is going to be blown by what I have to release to you all. I cannot wait. I'm so excited. Just know that the ultimate channel will be formed by Monday. The ultimate Discord channel will be formed. An alliance was created. A trifecta was formed. Cannot wait to release that. No, it's not that lucky. Don't forget to click the like button. I appreciate that, Rambo. As Rambo said, you listen to Rambo, guys. He says don't short on low volume. Click the like button. I mean, these are good pieces of advice to take from him. You got the hub for that? Jesus, I like how y'all are like taking this into a business thing. Like, wait, he could actually do this though. This is feasible. Y'all are crazy, I swear. Yeah, I have something really big planned for next week, and then I have something even bigger planned for kind of the end of the year. End of the year, there will be something so massive, I don't think any of you will be ready for it. Just know that 2023, 2024, 2025, we are not effing around. How do I get in the Discord? You can click on the link in my bio of my YouTube. Should be a valid link there. If it says you're banned, somebody's probably blocked you because of a certain thing in your name or something, and if that's the case, then just let me know what your name is and we'll get that resolved. We've had a very, 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 very hostile 2022, 2023 with the amount of drama and just people poaching and just all kinds of shit. So we've been very strict on banning people with weird names, numbers in their names, all kinds of things. And if that's the case with you, then we will easily unban you, bring you back. So if the link isn't working, let me know. But the link in the bio should work. Just letting you know. No, not a hedge fund. I will never be a hedge fund. Fuck that. Excuse my language. New recent low trying to form here on SPY. These are just not getting that flush under 453.10. I think Leland is watching 45.45 if I remember that number correctly. Prop firm. I literally was listening to the audiobook yesterday. Great book about traders' mindset. So what do you guys do in your Discord? You know, we just do like finger painting, stuff like that. Arts and crafts, you know, we like build birdhouses and stuff together. It's really cool. Nah, I'm messing with you. Let's go here. I'll just show you because I don't know how else to answer that question. Trade floor, pretty self-explanatory. Everybody just kind of chills in here. This is just where people can join if they want to listen live because there is a little bit of lag sometimes with YouTube, so people can just tune in here. But we have a weekly watch list. We have daily updates by my boys Mike, Callan, and Justin. This is my channel, which some of these channels are going to be getting recreated next week. This channel will not be existing after this week. Actually, I might as well just delete this shit now because I'm not keeping this junk. Where's your name? Where's your name? Bye, Flint. It's good knowing you for like 3 days. I got rid of that hot dog water alert channel. I expect greatness next week. We have weekly Discord kitten rankings. Oh, nice. I draw pictures in Discords and everybody tries to guess what it is. How many screens do you have at your house, Bueller? Screens, like Like just PC screens? Are you just talking about trading? I have 3, but like right here, right now, I have 2 of them on, and only one of them is my chart. One of them has Google, Discord, Spotify, OBS. Everything else is on there. But I have one screen for my charts. Sometimes I'll use 2. That's a very rare thing with me. I really am like a focused person. I really just like to have one. I really don't see the point in having multiple, but I have seen some good points made by some people that I'm friends with that have multiple screens, and I understand why some people use them, but I think general consensus, most people go too far with it though. You really do just need to have one. I don't know why people try to get all fancy with it. You can have multiple charts open in front of you. If you didn't stream, do you just use one to trade? That's a good question. I think sometimes I've had 2 on, but I still try to just keep it on one. There are times though, Lucky Nugget, where I've had like this will be my main screen, and then on like maybe my right screen that has all my stuff on it right now, maybe I'd put like a second chart that has like SPY or like maybe like a big weight or something, but pretty much always focused on one screen though. What do traders do on the weekend? I just have this like little switch on the side of my neck. I just turn it off, and then this maintenance dude comes in on Sunday night, and he'll come like flick it back on, and then I'll yeah. So I don't really know what happens between that period, to be honest with you. It just kind of like, it's like a void. But good question, though. That's a good question. Fair enough. Damn, I'm kind of hyped about The Kick. We could watch a bunch of cool movies together. Are you trading full time? I guess you could say that, but I don't like to call myself a trader. Like, if you were to meet me in person, I wouldn't be like, hey man, I'm Josh, I'm a trader. Nice to meet you, I trade the stock market. No. I try to have multiple sources of income, so I do not like to call myself a trader. Also, I'm still in the process, you know, there's nothing in my books that say that I'm done learning, you know? I have such a long way to go. So excited too, like damn, this market's so fucking awesome. Like I'm sorry for my language again, but like I mean, like it's crazy seeing opportunity, feeling opportunity, and then like seizing it, you know? Like it's like a step by step thing, and it feels so damn good. Like even when you lose, you know, let's say you take a really good trade, like a really good entry, but it still like loses, you know, maybe over time it just fades out or whatever. I still don't feel that bad because I know that I got into a trade that I normally have a shit ton of confidence in. Again, sorry for my language. What was I getting at? But getting those plays, like getting a loser, getting a winner, doesn't matter because I know that I'm entering things that I'm super confident with. By the way, new recent low, not a low of day, but a good recent low. Again, you guys saw the 30-minute candle close under. We got a short-term retest, but ever since that 30-minute candle, we've just consolidated and broke lower. I hope some of this analysis has helped you guys out. Also, shout out to Blink, because without Blink, I wouldn't be streaming this way to you guys. I've been doing just one screen, but I have been enjoying this process of going through the 1 minute, the 5 minute, and the 10, 15, or 30 minute to go in to kind of coincide with everything. And I really hope this helps you guys out with time frame. I'm not even going to try to say the word because I can't. But being able to see the time frames over, you know, multiple minutes, multiple hours, you know, seeing the difference in them. You know, what might be a really, really long flag here might only be a 3-bar play on this time frame, you know, and it's weird saying that out loud until you actually see it, but definitely nice to have it this way. And I definitely like this setup this way. I hope you guys do too, because this has been very helpful for me to analyze. It's very fun to just kind of cover multiple time frames at once, and I don't have to click around a million times. So I hope you guys are also enjoying this little look, because it's definitely been nice. Yeah, baby, let's go McDonald's and get some nugget. Some nuggies. Some tendies. Everybody's laughing at my word selection. It was hot dog water. I mean, I might lie to myself sometimes. You know, like we got some copium and stuff, but I'm not gonna sit here. I'm not gonna sit here and keep a channel open like that in my chat. I actually do genuinely give a shit about my members. I'm not gonna keep that channel open. That guy definitely was not who he said he was, and his results definitely did not reflect that. It wasn't even his losses. I didn't care that he was losing repeatedly. It had nothing to do with that. If you actually break down his plays, it was like, dude, what are you entering? What are you going off of? Like, what? Even if you were using indicators, I still don't know what you're using. Like, just all over the place. I can't defend something like that. Whereas, let's say if Leland or Daffy or myself post something, and let's say someone follows us with it. Well, that's still on them. That's their fault for following us in the play. We are not alert. We don't alert. We aren't analysts. We aren't anything like that. And we never will tell you to do that. But people in our chat treat it differently. It's out of respect. Okay, oh, Leland sees this? All right, let me go see if I can also see it. Let me see if I also like this setup. And then they get in or they don't get in. Whatever, it's on them. Then you have those people that just follow, and they complain and they bitch and they moan. That's why we have our community set up the way we do now. So we're not going to be a popular chat because we don't feed plays like that. We're not ever going to have 10,000 people in here, and I don't care. I don't want that. It's an unrealistic view. It's an unrealistic community. You're not going to ever see people grow or see success if you have 10,000 people following stupid plays all the time. So you have to have it set up like this, where people understand from the get-go, it's not going to be easy. We're not going to be easy on you. This is going to be hard, and you're going to have to work your ass off. If you can get past all that, you're going to love this community. Also, good job to anybody in the Discord. We were all talking about... I'll just show it. We talked about it in stream, but we talked about 453.10 on SPY. As Leland mentioned above, 45.45 on SPX is the line in the sand, the crucial level. You can see 453.10. This was that wick that we were talking about. They got a good base on it. After the 30-minute candle closed under, let's go to where that closed here. Right here. They just consolidated, built a lower high, broke down. That's all we've gotten since then. Just complete bearish control in that 30-minute candle. We're almost 17 minutes into that candle, and they're still just dropping. Good move to the downside off of good levels. Did that make sense, though, to everybody? I don't care if you caught a play or not. What I care about is, did it make sense? I want to be able to see like 20 of you go into chat and be able to post this without anybody helping you. And today it kind of felt like that. Today it felt like there was like 10, 15 different people posting plays, not even realizing they were all catching the same move together, which is good. This is great. As I say that, actually, trade ideas in chat's killing it. Oh my god, dude, the Simpsons donut memes. Those look so good. Dondu. You like the new layout? Good. I do too. It's honestly just a lot more relaxing to look at. And I'm really glad Blink asked me to do this because it's probably going to be my new thing now. I like looking at all the time frames now. Which I was so used to clicking through it manually. I love to do things manually. Need to stop doing that as much. You can see past, present, and immediate future. Yeah, it kind of does feel like that. It's a good way of putting it. The Scrooge. Even or a little green, but then it zooms more in my direction. How do you combat that psychology? Lucky nugget. You combat that psychology by having a set plan. And I know that sounds like stupid, vague advice, but let me break that down more for you. So right now you're going off of just intuition and feeling. You might have some levels on your chart. You might even have your position in front of you, but that's all going to be throwing you off because you're not going to be going off of cold, systematic process. You're just going off of feeling, emotion, which again isn't the worst, but it is going to bite you in the ass here and there. And you're going to have these feelings like you have right now where you feel you're having to combat something just to get out of your trade. And that feels tiring. It's horrible. It's a horrible feeling. You feel tiring, right? So what can you do? Have a set plan. Have a cold, systematic process set in place. So if you're going to get into your play, you need to have a set target, a set stop. And I know you've probably heard this from me before, but I'm not joking about it. You need to have a set plan. Therefore, when you're at this point in your trade, you're not sitting here questioning, what do I need to do? You're sitting here going, all right, this is what I do need to do. This is what needs to happen. If this happens, this is what I'm doing at all point. See, the way I see it, as soon as you sit there and question and doubt and anything like that and hesitate, that is when you lost the trade. It's not when you actually close the trade. I mean, you actually lose or make money when you close the trade, but mentally, psychologically, you lost that trade far before you closed out on that actual position, if that makes sense. So make sure you understand that. You're going through a cold, systematic process. You understand, okay, this is what I have set. If this happens, I do that. If this happens, I do that. Not afterwards where you're moving it. It's kind of like in basketball. You know how when you're in basketball, you get past the ball, you dribble, you pick it up, you have your pivot foot, so you can only move one of your feet. One of them has to stay planted in the ground at all times until you pass it or the dude whistles because you've been holding it too damn long. That pivot foot is that exact plan. You wouldn't move it afterwards. Then you get a penalty, they get the ball, whatever. You wouldn't move that foot. So why would you move your trading plan after you're already in? That wouldn't make any sense. That would be illegal in the sense of sports. So think about it like that. And see, you might have already known that. This is what I'm kind of getting at earlier, but maybe you've never heard it broken down this way. Maybe you just need to hear it reiterated this way. To hear it broken down, you get that click moment. Maybe this is just the way you needed to hear it, Lucky Nugget. But from here on out, use that. Use what I just told you. You got this. You're not dumb. Clearly, you're getting into good trades. I see you in great trades all the time. But you're just kind of on the back end of it all now. You're kind of like on the second half of it. All right, what do I need to work out? Kind of smoothing out the rough edges. Ironing it out. That's where you're at. So go with that. Let me know how you do in a few weeks, few months. But stick to it. I don't want to see you in here saying, all right, what do I do now? I want to see you saying, all right, this is what I'm doing if this does that. And you don't have to be out in the open. Keep it to yourself if you want to at first. Get confident. And then if you want to start putting yourself out there, be my guest. That's all up to you, man. But great question. That was a beautiful question. When is the next member trader of the month? I'm getting bad at this, so I have to remind myself more than anything. The last one was on the 28th of last. Okay, so we got a week. So in a week, we will have another trader of the month. The month before last, we had Susu, also known as, I can't remember their name before. Sing2. Sing2 was their name before, Susu. That was the one. And then last month, we had Noxta. He's the current trader of the month. It's his last week of reign. His last week of running the show. I have a pretty good idea who this month's is, but there's a few people that keep emerging that are doing really well on all ends, and so it's making it very tough to choose. But let me know, who would y'all think over the past 3-4 weeks has progressed the most? I'm not, again, Trader of the Month does not mean you made the biggest gains or any of that. It has nothing to do with gains. It has a partial amount to add on to it, I guess, but the main part of it is who progressed the most, who have we seen active, engaging, positive mindset, keeping everyone in line, things like this. This is what makes a Trader of the Month. But again, who do y'all think won over the past 2, 3, 4 weeks? I don't have anybody in mind to actually win yet, but just seeing what you guys think and who you guys have seen around the community, kicking ass and helping people out and all good stuff like that. Do you get a bumper sticker that says my kid is the Trader of the Month? I'm hater of the month. My homeboy Peoples. I was supposed to announce this out loud. No, I was asking y'all openly, who do y'all think is gonna win? Who do you think should win? Who do you want to win? You can say whoever you want. You can say yourself if you want. Oh, Dondu. I like this contingency joke you have. I like this. See, Dondu's a good friend for Peoples. Dondu's a good guy. If you aren't making fun of your best friend all the time, are they really even your friend? You gotta be on each other all the time. Peeps is up there, Dondu and Jack. Too many to name. Whoa. Y'all are insane with the bot, I swear. I'm going back to just reading YouTube comments now. One name, green candlestick. One name, one emoji. Paul 1. He's not here to defend himself. Trader of the Month would be here. Also, Trader of the Month would be here. That's a good one. Also, Mikey95L, homeboy buddy, crushes it. And yeah, Mikey won one. I think it was alongside either Daffy. Yeah, I think it was Daffy. Okay, this guy's chill. Confirmed chill. Whatever name this is, confirmed chill. He said, hopefully no art in here. He's referring to the Arts and crafts joke. All right. See, like names like that, that's what like freaks my people out. So they're like, oh, he's gonna hack us all. His name probably means like peace and love for all we know. Actually, let's just look it up. Control C. Nope, it doesn't mean peace and love. Knowing Google, that's not even what it means either. Lead test invalidated, Ebis said. Whoops. Yeah, Noxton won last month, sorry. He was your nominee. Can't win if you play Minecraft, that's a rule. Ooh. Damn, y'all are getting jacked because it's a gift. Damn, Jack, what'd you send? Oh my god. I'll be the most improved next year. I want to see it, Alexis. Do it. You won't. Do it. If this breaks 45-65, either it's going to get a hell of a reversal or it's going to be an epic dump. Yeah, we'll see. They're definitely working themselves back up. Again, though, like I said, you're not going to get a lot of follow-through moves, so it makes sense that they would just make another lower, or a higher low, sorry, and then try to go back up and reverse this, reject this again, keep us in range. We'll see. We're in the last 3 hours of the day, though. Yeah, Dondu, I almost said it. I won't lie, I almost said what you just typed. Almost said it. But yes, that exact energy. Oh my god, Dividend Bull. I'm sorry, I didn't see that. The poll kind of hid it from me. But Dividend Bull, welcome to the channel. He just joined as a loyal supporter of the YouTube channel. Glad to have you on board, boss. Glad to have you. Gang, gang, stuff like that. Go to the YouTube channel. Make sure you're on the channel. Make sure you see membership right here. It's all fancy looking. Click it. You have a bunch of videos here now. Almost 60. I think I'm at like 58 or 59 now. And I did not post a Sunday upload this week. There's also a Discord link there with a bunch of extra info. So if you want an extra Discord, it's just resources, education stuff. It's not like you have to go in there and check it every day kind of thing. But if you want to check that out, you can. There's also a bunch of cool videos here too. So take your time, get through it all. And glad to have you aboard. Please enjoy your free emojis. Or not free. I guess you paid for them. Enjoy your $5 emojis. Possible morning star formation, only 30-minute on triple Qs. Good eye, Alexis. Yo, Lucky, just calm down. Calm down, man. It is frustrating. I'm not going to stop you there. But just remember what you're going through right now. Remember the emotions. Remember the feelings that you're having right now and how much you hate them. Remember that for the next trading. For the next trades you take, the next opportunities. So maybe over the next couple weeks, focus on doing some mental trading. Get yourself into a more confident, stable mindset. And then when you go back into your live trades, then you can reapproach it and not be, not go back to those emotions again. Because again, remembering that they suck. Because they do suck. I hate that stuff too. Again, going back to what we talked about, systematic process, focusing on what you planned beforehand, not moving your pivot foot, during your trade, like we talked about for basketball. Don't move that pivot foot. Don't change anything. Stick to what it is, regardless of what happens, regardless of how you feel. Guys, I would also like to note, even though we're just past noon, in the last 3 hours of the day, we have only used 39% of our average volume, and that average volume is volume used over the last 30 days. So it takes the last 30 days volume, divides it by 30, you get 77.6 million. Today we have used about, well, I'm not even going to say half. We've used under half of that volume. We haven't even gotten to the halfway point. What's up, Another Ninja? How you doing, man? I told you I'd be here for you. $48% ATR so far today. Again, showing that we have a ton of energy left in this chart, and there's not as much volume being used yet so far. So we haven't used much of our range, and we haven't used much volume. Definitely still a possibility in the end of the day for another good move, but I'm not going to sit here and tell you guys that anything is possible. Or I'm not going to sit here and tell you that we're going to definitely pump or definitely dump. Anything is possible. I would say the higher probability scenario for the outcome of how the rest of today goes is that we end up trading inside of this range here between 452.20s and the 454 area that we talked about this morning. I would say highest probability is that we stop and stay in between here. You might have already seen your high and low of day, but end of day, you definitely still have a high probability of getting a bigger move. So keep that in mind. Jar Jar B. The power of Jar Jar. Nah, that's some nightmare fuel though, for real. Dondu, you want to see that picture longer than a split second? You're crazy. But you tagged me in the right channel. I'll respect your request. You're crazy. Alright, well, we're back to that blue area on the 5 and the 30. Again, more concerned with the 30-minute because if we do reject here in the next 17 to 18 minutes, that'll be a very bad sign for bulls, and they're most likely going to bring us back down to this area here. They're going to go close over. There's a good chance they want to retest this lower high, today's open, and possibly 454 area. Very tight range, though, as you can see. I had to hide it quick, Dondu. Thank you guys for over 75 likes on today's stream. I really do appreciate that. Again, as I've always made it clear, without you guys, these streams, this channel, the content I put out, the trades, everything, the community, none of this would be possible. Can we say that today has been a scalpy day? No, today has definitely been more of a scalper day. You can definitely say that. And that's what I made very clear at the very beginning of today's stream. I didn't want anybody thinking, oh, we're definitely going to move a bunch today. Why is it on that? But what I talked about today was the bigger time frame. I talked about just using that to help you out, just to kind of pick up on the tempo. You know, we already have a bearish candlestick confirmed, right? So does this mean we have to tank? No. But it means we need to keep our eyes open for a possible second confirmation to give us more confluence to say, hey, bears definitely do want to try to bring us back down to a more major support. We don't have that yet. What do we have today? We opened here, closed here. What did we do today? We opened higher, dumped, got a good move up, and now we're just kind of sitting here sideways. Market's probably not going to move outside of yesterday's candle. So this is really what we have to focus on going into Monday of next week, going into Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, where there's a lot more news, a lot more catalysts that could move these charts. So we have to pay attention to that. Bigger time frames, of course, we're against a good resistance, but we're also at a good support. This is perfectly lining up with the TA I just broke down with you. Wish price action moved like this every day, dude. Same. Because, like, it's weird. Like, it feels like if you were to just zoom in on this part of the chart, you'd be like, all right, there was a small opportunity. But, like, having it all together, it's like, wow, there was a lot going on today. You really could have done a lot, you know? And then at the end of the day, you know, when the day is over, we're going to zoom into this and be like, man, nothing happened today. But we all know damn well that a lot happened today. There was a lot of really good price action today. So far. Very clean. A lot of it made sense. Wasn't random. Didn't have a bunch of news. So that's always good. But yeah, I agree with Johnny on that one. Good thing I bought calls at the intraday top. Perfect. Buy low, sell lower. And the Y on the chart posted. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying your chart was posted. Good looks, Mel. Mel is on fire. That's someone that could win again. Did we even give him one yet? Yeah, we did. He was the one before Sync 2. Honestly, Mel could probably win again if he keeps doing it. If he keeps it up. Because Mel went through this like phase of like over trading, and then he like stopped himself, and now he's like limiting himself, and now he's making like even more bigger gains and more money off of less trades. It's crazy. Trading less, making more. And that is not an easy feat, especially that quick. So I guess Mel could be in the running for another Trader of the Month. We'll see if he's on his best behavior and he keeps these trades up. Because it's not the gains that impress me. It's his consistency. It's his mindset. Dude can be like, hey, I'm over trading, and then the next week he's like not doing that ever again. I think I've seen him over trade like once or twice since then, but besides that, it's been very, very small amounts. So good job, Mel. And anybody who's been watching Mel's journey, I know a lot of you guys have been watching him. Mel, I know I'm messing with you. You're not getting it again. I just like to mess with you because I know you won't accept it. Mel's one of those like older, respectable, don't take shit from anybody kind of person. Doesn't take handouts, doesn't want any of that. Like Mel's one of those kind of types. So I like to mess with them. But I know a lot of you guys have been watching Mel's journey, so I wanted to share that with y'all. I know Mel doesn't mind. Mel's pretty chill. Y'all, I can't wait to do a video about Mel. I've been thinking about this for a long time. I've been wanting to do a video on Mel, not because of just trading. Like, there's a lot of things outside of trading that I think I could talk about that Mel had to experience. It was crazy. Mel seems the type of guy to fight you if you try to pay the bill. No, that is Mel. That is Mel. That is the epitome of Mel. If we were to like go out and hang out and eat together, he wouldn't let you pay. I promise. He's that kind of guy. The best kind of person to have around, but it could be his birthday and he probably wouldn't accept a gift from me or something. No, we like that about you, Mel. I'm just messing with you. We all like you, Mel. But I really do hope I can share your journey in the future, Mel. I need to talk with you on that because I don't want to mention names, but like where you started, how you got to me from someone. I would love to talk about that, and I would love to talk about your journey, how you went from not really struggling, but just trying to find your footing, you know, because you weren't really struggling. You were still kicking ass, but in your own way you were struggling, and then found your own way, found the light, and then here you are, you know, and not to say that you're done, not to say that your journey is done. Like, not saying that at all. We're not trying to add any closure. Clearly we both have a long way to go, but it's still good to talk about what has been accomplished up to this point, what barriers have been broken to get here, what bullshit we both had to go through to get you in the right chat, you know. I can't even share details with you guys yet, but Mel has gone through some crazy, unique shit that I've never had to help most people with, from other servers to this one. So I definitely can't wait to do a video on that. But Mel, we need to meet up one time, or maybe I'll just do a big video on it. I'll iron out some details in your DMs or something. But I can't wait to share that journey with you guys, though. You guys have been watching the one-on-one video with Blink. You know, Blink's another person who y'all will see more from in the future. Not yet. It's not time. But when it is time, you will all remember. But Mel, another good journey guy. There's just a ton of people like that. There's so many people in chat that are like going through a different journey or different experience or different process, and then everybody's on a different part of their journey, and it's nice to see. You know, everybody's kind of just posting where they're at, helping each other out, without impeding either. You know, never am I gonna reach out to Mel and help him and then tell him how to do things perfectly. I'm not gonna tell him how to do anything. It's up to him, you know. When you hit 100K. So is Mel a sensei? He's something. I don't know what he is, but he's a very good trader. A lot of really good potential. But I never like to let my guys get ahead of themselves. I'm never going to let Mel get cocky. Mel is not allowed to get cocky. None of my guys are.
We try to remain as humble as we possibly can. I don't want a bunch of egotistic maniacs running around in my server. But gotta give credit where it's due. People like Mel, people like Rambo, Blink, people like Dondu, people like Jack, people you've seen around my chat, Leland, you know, these guys kick ass. They're around all the time. They engage, they interact, they learn, they review, they focus, you know, and you gotta respect that grind. Gotta give credit where it's due. Wherever Blink is, he's around. he's like my little private secret agent trader. Y'all are just gonna randomly see him post one day and you're gonna be like, who the hell is this? But probably one of the most impressive traders in chat right now, and you don't even know it. Again, don't want Blink to get ahead of himself. I see that he's here, but still, I love to give credit where it's due. A lot of you guys have been working your ass off, and you deserve to hear a little bit of credit, you know? So let's keep pushing forward. We all know damn well we have a long way to go. Many hours of reviewing to go, many weeks of the stock market and Fed news and all kinds of stuff. So, okay, no more posting gain, lol. You guys really shouldn't be focused on posting gains anyway, you know? That channel doesn't say post gains. It says trade results, right? If you go to most servers, they will say post gains / losses. Like, that's the name of these channels a lot of the time. Mine says trade results because I want you to be focused on posting the meaning behind things. Well, I can't tell if I'm about to sneeze or what's going on. But focus on the reasoning of your chart. You know, that's great. Awesome. He made 25%. But this right here, this is the more important screenshot. You know, that's great. Oh, he made this money. Oh, great. But this is important. Oh, this is important. You know, it's great to post the gains and your losses and be accountable. But at the same time, guys, you need to be even more accountable in terms of focusing on the actual reasoning. You know, do you type notes on your screen? Do you type notes on your trade? Look at this, mental trade, real trade. Do you know how many of my people in my chat do this? A lot of them. A lot of them do the mental and real trade in here because they like to take real trades. Then later on, they like to go back through and go, okay, what would I have actually taken? And or vice versa. Take a mental trade first, then a real trade. You never know. But either way, go through the reasoning of the chart before you even think about talking about how much you made or lost. Focus on why did you enter, why did you exit? What was the reasoning? That is the meat of everything. Yeah, I remember his first day in stream too because I thought he was a hacker. Because 9 out of 10 times people with a check mark on their name are a hacker on YouTube, a scammer of some sort, a fake account. But then I clicked on his account and I was like, oh, this is a real person. I remember his day first in here very well as well, just because of that. It was a very unique experience. One of the few verified YouTube accounts to ever join our stream. I think we've had like big names joining here that aren't verified on YouTube. Like I've had PJ Matlock, we've had Zach Morris join in here to watch, but we've never seen a verified account on YouTube type in here, like with an actual check mark. So that was interesting. Today I'm down and holding 24 cons. SPX is the biggest con I ever did. That's a lot, Mel. I was just speaking highly of you and you're gonna trash it right after. You better not be over trading. Hey, that's me. Yeah, good job, Taylor. Your notes are always very good. I hope people use that structure as well, that layout, that template, just because it's really good to kind of go over what you actually did, as well as also going over mental trades that you would have possibly taken or that you might have done in real time. Blink does that too. Blink does, he'll do like his mental trades. He'll kind of circle them and go over and visualize them, talk about it, you know, and kind of split the difference. Manage, Mel, manage. All right, guys, looks like we are trying to slowly retake 453.50 to 453.60 area on the 1 minute, still battling on the 5 minute and the 30 minute. And yeah, thank you guys again for the crazy amount of likes on the stream today. Thank you guys for everything. Been an amazing week, month. It's been an amazing year, really. This year is flying by. What's up, Linwood? New recent high on SPY here, guys. 1 minute popping out of the 453.50s area. 30 minute also recapturing. 5 minute also recapturing. Now, can we get a close over? We have just under 3 minutes before the 30 minute candle closes and the 5 minute. So see if those end up continuing to hold over 453.50 to 453.60. Got Taylor stuff in my journal Discord. Definitely Taylor and Peoples are two people I enjoy learning and reviewing trades from. Yeah, Peoples has really... I've always told him his layout's really good. Thanks. I've always found it difficult to try to look at someone's typed out paragraph and then figure out where on the chart they would have been thinking. Oh, you're telling me. I'll have some of the craziest traders you sent to me and they'll be like, dude, what did I do wrong? I'm like, where did you even enter? What am I looking at? They'll be like, dude, you didn't read what I sent you? It's like 3 paragraphs. And I have to like search it just to see where they say enter. But no, that's a good way of thinking about it though. Chronological order, I like that. I was just telling Blink the other day too, like order of operations, like in math. Like you wouldn't just, you know, PEMDAS. You wouldn't do this before that. You wouldn't do that before this. You know, the stock market's like the same way. You know, this has to happen before that. This has to happen before that. It has to happen in this order. You know, so it's good to know that kind of thing so you can make things easier. Damn, Jack, sorry, I just now gave you my reaction. Been on the chart for a few moments now, but 266, I know for a fact that Rambo is up. I know for a fact that Mikey is up. I know for a fact, Jack, that you must be up. Because I know you guys were buying when even I thought it was a little uneasy. Y'all were buying under 260, so I know for a fact y'all are up. I think I saw a lot of you guys in the 280s, I think. I don't remember. Made back your swing loss and more. Good stuff, man. With reasoning, too. Remember, that's the important part. Yeah, I know for a fact you guys are up because y'all got in even when I was like I was still feeling kind of uneasy about it, and it's been pumping since then. So I was wrong. All 3 of you guys got that one right. Kathy Wood of ARK has said her flagship innovation fund has completely exited China with now 0 exposure. Who cares? It's funny that they even bothered using the word exposure. Man, with all the stocks that they've been burying into, ARK might actually be reversing a little bit more over time. They're the Christmas tree chart, if you guys remember from the monthly. the Christmas tree chart we did together back in December. Damn, that was 7, almost 8 months ago. Can you guys believe that? This drawing is almost 8 months old now. That's crazy. I'll never delete it just because of that. It's a memory. Giving an update in chat, just dropping the post in there. What's up, Mike? You back from lunch? Glad to see you again, man. And what's up, Linwood? What's up, Evis? Glad to see you guys in the voice chat still. Green Candlestick said it already, but he said coming up to the opening print again. Pretty much making it to today's open after forming a higher low in the 30-minute. We saw a lot of that price action with the base build in the 5 and the 1 minute. Saw them make it into resistance, and then on this recent recovery here, getting a little bit farther. We're back up to where we were. Let's see if the meat of the bone can close higher. God, that sounded so southern. I heard the southern in me right there. The meat of the bone. There you go, Lucky Nugget. I think that was smart for your own sake. For your own mentality. Like I said earlier, it wasn't really about the win or the loss in my book with you. It was more or less just like the fact that you weren't sure of what you were doing. It wasn't even that, like, I didn't think you were right or wrong. It wasn't even that. I just think you need to have reasoning if you're going to be in something, you know? Because it's not even about, like, being right or wrong. It's about having direction, you know, having an idea, you know, because let's say something happens that goes against you, right? You know, then emotions are going to make you want to hold it longer because you refuse to accept that loss, you know? And that's not just you. That's everybody. That's a normal human reaction. So you're not crazy for reacting that way. It's very normal. But get yourself a good refresher, get yourself a good review. Maybe you'll even have another light bulb moment. You're like, wow, why did I even do that? You know you're better than that. What's up, Blackout Gambler? What's up with this negative mindset, man? If you're going to be in here with that, calm down. The market's actually not that bad today. If you zoom out, you'll realize, hey, look, we're an inside day. There probably shouldn't be that many favorable setups. Here, I'll even show you on my own end. I've gone over this a few times, but I'll show you again. If you got to the daily time frame with just this simple drawing, I just did a fib from the pattern. Again, we have an evening star here, a bearish pattern, but it's just showing up. We don't have any confirmation that it's going to continue going. What would give us that confirmation? A lower open, a break of support. So what do we need to see? A break of this candle. Right now, we're in an inside candle, so we're not really going to get a lot of favorable setups as we find our footing inside of this range. Until then, we don't know. Bigger time frames also, we're against good resistance, but we're holding above good support. Probably why the evening star didn't get good follow through. Also, there's no news today. We're not in a bullish or bearish market. We're in a news-driven market. No matter what anybody tells you, this is a catalytic-driven market. So we're waiting on news. Next week, there's a lot of news coming out. So does that really leave a lot of open movement for today's candle? No. On the technical point of view or a fundamental point of view. It's all about mindset. Hanging Man on the 1 minute. Good call out by Evis. Kind of messed it up a little bit, but I see what you were saying. All right, so we're just looking to see if they do slow down here against this high. Again, the high of current day, kind of stuck between the wick of that and the meat right here if today's open. But again, looking to see, can we get past this? Or are we going to reject this, reject under 454 and 454.15 and keep us in range? Are they going to break this? And if so, we want to see a holdover top before end of day. This would show bulls have a little bit more control. Oh, you're good, Linwood. I figured you were... Oh, you can't hear me. All good. So what I was saying, though, is that we're basically relying on to see, do we break over this or reject this? This is the big thing to look out for now. And even past that, we have a good level of outside of that. If they do reject it, bring us back down, we know what to look underneath. We've been jump roping what's underneath us all day. So we'll see if we pop that. And if we do pop that to the upside, we have a clear area of supply above us from before. So it's not like we're just going to go to Narnia. There is an area there. And all this price action does make sense. No matter how much anybody wants to complain or have a negative attitude, everything here does make sense. So get over it. It just won't stop. It's actually... Don't bring the economy and all that shit into this. You lost your trade because you didn't have a plan. Stop bringing emotions and complaining. Stop. Stop that. You're just wasting your time and energy. Stop. You're worth way more than that, and you know it. Man, I got a friend who struggles to take gains. He was up 35%, over 100 a contract. MF just keeps saying diamond hands. How could I help him and get it through his head to take profits? Well, so the thing with that too is that they never take profits, and then they don't take profits. They end up losing, and then instead of just saying they should have taken profits, they go further than that. They say, "Oh, how are we going up? How are we doing this? How are we going down? How are we Stop saying how is this? How is that? None of us can see the future. Also, what is the stock market, guys? Does the stock market trade off of what's happening today? No. The stock market is a forward-looking indicator. So the stock market is trading 6-7 months ahead of us at a time sometimes. Sometimes less, sometimes more. It doesn't trade today. So please stop coming into here and complaining about the economy when you yourself don't understand the problems of the economy. 2, that's not even what the chart's displaying. It's just supply and demand. Thank you. Word for word. Thank you, Tobias. Do not say that. Like, keep that out of your head. Stop. Do you ever see me sit in here and freak out about Joe Biden this, Joe Biden that? No, because I'm not worried about it. The economy is going to do stuff with or without me. You didn't lose your trade because the economy is bad. You lost your trade because you didn't have a plan. Get that straight. I'm not even talking to Lucky at this point. I'm talking to anybody, because everybody does this. You guys lose and you start blaming and everything you can. Stop doing that shit. Wasting your time and energy. To Tobias said, it's all inventory. That is the only important part, and everybody wants the right inventory for the future, so they adjust now. I bought tacos and Daco to help the economy. Wait, is DQ Dairy Queen, or are you doing Dacao? Like a DAQO energy? Oh, Dairy Queen, okay. You said DQ, and I know that it's supposed to be Dairy Queen, but my brain still went to thinking DQ as in, like, the Chinese solar company. Actually, is that even the right ticker? I might be thinking wrong. No, I'm right. Daco Energy. Okay. Daco, Daco. I don't know how you say it. I'm always to blame on my loser. Take some responsibility. Good. And I'm not saying that stuff to hurt anybody's feelings or piss anybody off. I have no plans or blueprints on you, you know? I have nothing like that. But I want you to hear that because you need to hear that. You need to hear that realistic view of what's actually going on with your problems. It has nothing to do with the market makers being against you and the market sucks and the economy sucks. It's in the trap. No, it has nothing to do with that. You're just not taking the right trades. No, you're good, Lucky Nugget. That's why I say I'm not targeting you, because I'm not talking about you. Speaking about people in general. You're not the only person complaining in the YouTube section today. But you took some responsibility. He just said today is all me. There you go. Take some responsibility. Own it. Move forward from it. Grow from it. Progress from it. Don't just keep making the same mistakes. Write them down. Do you have a trade log? No? Then you're not trading. You're gambling. Do you have a trade plan? No? Then you're not trading. You're gambling. Anybody can click a button. Anybody can walk into a casino. But can you recreate a process of reasoning over and over and over and over and over and over and over? Gambler's blood. Well, we did get another 30-minute candle close over a few moments ago, 15 minutes ago to be exact, and they did invalidate, and now here we are rejecting again. So again, like I said, keeping us in a range where it's just not favorable for a new trade. Again, this morning, tons of opportunity to the downside, to the upside, even back down again with good reasoning. Again, we had a really good breakdown, open range with a short-term retest. You had a base build move to the upside. You had another lead test step in. We had another higher low. So even if you didn't catch the first 2 or 3 opportunities, it's okay. You have to understand the rest of today might not be as favorable. There's no minors allowed in the stock market either. Unless your parents sign for you. Payne, he was over 70% in gains and he didn't take it. Oh my lord. See, Don, dude, the thing about people like that is they're going to let their ego run their trading. So, like, ask him, you know, straight up. Be like, hey, man, are you going to try to remember this for next time? If they hit you with a negative attitude, they hit you with, nah, this, that, anything like that, anything in that direction, anything but them taking responsibility, that's a problem. Most likely going to continue making those mistakes. Because it has nothing to do with your ego. It has nothing to do with about being right or wrong. But that's where the human brain hits you and it goes like, oh, I can't be wrong. I don't want to lose this. I'm just going to keep holding it. You know, and that's a very real reality for a lot of people. He just said, man, I'm greedy. Well, at least he knows then. He isn't completely blind. Give him a pat on the back. Tell him to review it a little bit. Tell him to get a refresher in between. Tell him to reattack later. But he needs to review more. He needs to grow some confidence more. Fuck the greed. If you're in it for the money, you're going to lose. I'm going to tell you that right now. Profits are the result of good trading. Profits are the result of knowing how the reasoning behind the chart works. Profits are the outcome of making good trades, of being disciplined. Gave back all my gains made this week and then some. You too, Ace. Make sure to review. Make sure to get yourself a refresher in. Don't be on the charts all weekend. Give yourself a little bit of a break before Sunday night and Monday. You never know. Sunday night, you might look back and be like, damn, why did I do that? Not in terms of like, why did I lose money, but why did I enter there? Why did I exit here? Why did I not scale out my loss or scale out my win here? People value their emotional state over their outcomes. One of the biggest paradoxes we have. The more you are faced with your own outcomes, the more you grow. A perfect rejection of 454.15, almost on the dot. Man. It sucks to face your problems or mistakes, though. It hurts bad. It does. It's fucking tough. Because you got to face your ego. You got to face yourself. You got to get over the fact of being right or wrong. It's just about trying to progress. Moving forward. No one working harder than BB's levels. Yeah, dude, these levels are putting in overtime right now. Well said, Tobias. Bueller, did you take any trades today? Yes, I did. I was actually part of the second drop. I had entered a little bit too early on rejection, stayed in, held through the most of the move, and then on the dump, I scaled out, I think 3 on the retest, and then 1, and then 1. Which you can see all my shit in the chat if you look. I'll just go repost it. Oh, I put it in trade floor. I'm dumb. I was gonna be like, go check trade results. You didn't see it, but I didn't post it in there. It's in trade floor. Let me go repost it in there. Dividend Bull, I reposted it and tagged you, so you can go check it out. What's your opinion about the dollar devaluation? I don't really have an opinion about it. It's just something that's happening. And it was kind of something I talked about at the beginning of last year, middle of last year, end of last year. I haven't talked about the dollar at all in 2023 because most of my opinions were long-standing from last year. But all of my opinions mainly lined up with every country is attacking our currency, so of course it's going to devalue over time, and it makes sense. Our currency was up the most, and by a large marginal amount. So seeing the dollar devalue a little bit, not really shocked in it, not really surprised in it, and it's very normal. It's going to happen a lot over time. It's going to continue to devalue over time, continue to get those small pops. But yeah. But I have not even really been using the dollar to counteract the market's TA. It is a good almost opposite to watch, but it's not an opposite at all. But it is something good to watch in sync with the market, if that is something you like to look at, all the macro stuff. But I don't know. I don't look at it too much anymore. I don't really have an opinion on it besides that I know that it's going to keep doing what it's doing. It's going to keep cascading over time. Market's going to have pops, market's going to have drops. And we're going to keep seeing this weird confluence between the two until you get an actual non-news driven market finally, which again, we've talked about, could take months, could take years. You know, and I said that, what, 2022, 2021? So we still got a long while to go. There's no telling, is all I'm trying to say. I'm one of the few people who will tell you the truth. We have no idea when this shit's going to stop. And I don't care what anybody tells you. There's not a single global economist in the world that can tell you when all of this is going to come to a stop. We're going to stop having to worry about Fed news every other day, every other week. This is just something that we have to deal with. It's a reality. I don't put stops at my options. I just close it out manually. But I think you can. But I just don't worry about that. I again, lucky nugget. If you've ever watched any of my streams, any of my videos, then you'll know I don't use stops, like set stops. I go over with manual stop losses because I trade the levels in front of me. Everything I chart, everything I go over, that's what I go off of. I don't go off of anything else. Though I could see how it'd be very advantageous to have a set stop loss. But as you said, though, options pricing moves. So it's going to hurt you a little more, a little less on different trades and different exits. So I agree with that too. Going to mess with you a little bit. In my opinion, bro, I'm being honest, you should just stick with the system. You haven't been trading the system, so don't even try to start with saying that you have, because you haven't. So please give it a chance. I truly believe if you gave my system a chance, you would see more consistency in your trading. You would see more confidence. You'd probably be a lot more happier. You'd see a lot more progression because you have a set system in place. You know, when you're trading off emotions or intuition or whatever strategy you're going off of, it's an inconsistent variable. You know, it's things that are moving too much. It's something that if I was to clean it and re-add it, it would be different. You know, whereas my system, our system, I'm not even going to call it my system. It's not my, it's our system. Our system of levels of price history, these are consistent variables. I should be able to delete everything on my screen and get the exact same TA. As Green Candlestick just said, the trade itself should be stress-free. You shouldn't be even worried about anything. It should be just, all right, it did this, I'm in. If it closes under this, I'm out. If it goes to this, I'm taking profit. You know, that's it. It's a systematic process. You're not sitting here making things up in between or talking about this. And I'm not judging you. Please don't answer back to me and give me an excuse or reply or an emotional excuse or anything. I'm not judging you. I don't care. I just want you to grow. I want you to be happy. I want to see you progress. I want to see another name in the community growing and rising across the ranks. I don't care about your past. I don't care about that. I don't care about it. I just don't. I want you to grow. I want you to progress. Let's skip all the bullshit. Let's jump into the system. Let's focus on it. Let's quit bullshitting. How many of you are tired of bullshitting? How many of you are tired of complaining about the market? Then let's stop. Let's just stop complaining then. Let's jump into workshop number 11. Let's jump into some of the recent videos. Ask questions. Engage in chat. Do you know how many people in chat are willing to help you out just because you're asking questions? A ton of them, because they see someone that is willing to try. They see another name rising the ranks in chat. They see another person wanting to be a part of something greater. Blackout Gambler, you traded levels today, but I feel like you didn't trade shit when you're looking at my system, bro. Can you please leave stream? Because you're kind of annoying. I traded levels today and still got effed. No, you did not trade anything today. You sound like you're just complaining. Earlier you were saying the market was doing this, market was doing that. You're just complaining, dude. Just leave. Quit crying. You're getting on my nerves now. Like, actually just leave. If you don't want to be here and just be chill and just watch the charts and go over levels with us, whatever, then go. You can go somewhere else. Clearly, you were not part of this stream today because you did not pay attention to anything anybody said in here, nor were you here all day. I only saw you started typing until you were complaining and losing money. Clearly, you did not trade the right levels today. Clearly, you need to reevaluate everything, including your life, because you're in a YouTube chat streaming and crying. I mean, just go relax, dude. Go enjoy the rest of your day. You're having a rough week. You don't deserve the rough week. Go get a refresher in. Jesus Christ. Grown-ass man crying on the internet. Complaining gets you nowhere in life, guys. That's one of the hardest lessons I've personally learned. I think that's why I'm so passionate about it when I see people do that stuff, because you are most of your own problems. It's crazy. Like, I myself have seen it many times. I get into these situations or these trades or anything in life. It's not even just trading, you know, anything in life. You get into this situation, you're like, damn, like, I know I'm better than that. I know it. I'm not dumb. I know I have the intuition to do this. I know I can do this. I'm not going to give up, not going to quit. You know, and that's the kind of mindset you need. You can't quit. You can't be negative to yourself. You have to be positive. As hard as it may sound. But another thing is, look back. Seriously, step back, guys. Look at your own situation. Are you actually giving yourself a chance? You know, and this is something I say in every stream. I feel like I'm going crazy saying this every stream. But do you guys have a consistent routine? Most of you don't, and I see it just the way you type. I hope it does this. I want it to do that. Yeah, I never see some of you react certain ways like, oh, it's breaking over this. We're getting a possible 40%. Let's look for an 80%. That's what you should be saying. Also, how about the staircase method? How many of you utilize the staircase method? I see people complain about not selling right or anything, but then I never see them practice the staircase method. Get into one contract. Get really good at selling at the first target. Do that for a long time. Once you've grown the confidence and knowledge, move on to 3 contracts, Focus on selling 2, keeping 1, moving on to 5. Keep it going, getting to further targets, further understanding the knowledge of how to get to further targets with risk management, moving your stop, moving your position. I'm just here for the tea. What is up, Darren? Welcome. Darren, I actually just messaged you. That's funny you hit me up. What kind of tea do you have? Green tea? Sweet tea? What kind of tea we rocking today? Iron hands, Julian. That's what I love to hear. A good rejection of 454.15 as anticipated. Came back down to 453.50s area. We'll see if this ends up holding. I do B. I kind of follow the staircase method and I'm happy with my trade result most of the time. Be a W or L. Because it makes sense. It's systematic. Everything's reasonable. You know, you're like, oh, I lost because of this. You're not like, I don't even know why I lost. I don't know why it dumped like that. You know, whereas when you're in a systematic process, at least there's a reason for why you lost, you know? At least you're not going totally crazy. That's why I like it, because then there's a reason. Market is not a quick get rich ordeal. It's a lifelong skill that can offer you the life you never thought of, but not going to have. It's that's the thing. People are thinking like the outcome of trading. It's like you're already lost. You're a lost cause. You can't be thinking about the outcome when you're not even sitting here. Like, it's crazy. You'll see someone in chat. They'll be like, "Yeah, I've been around for a few months and I'm just still struggling." Blah blah blah. It's like, have you checked out workshop number 11? They'll be like, "What do you mean? What's that?" And that's when I'm just like, "All right, well, I'm done answering you. You can't even help yourself. How am I supposed to help you?" You join a chat, and you can't sit there and say that like we don't post or we don't like make you aware update, because I'm in the chat in the morning every morning telling people, "Hey guys, daily watches is posted. Hey guys, this chat just, hey guys, this has been posted. Hey guys, new updates." You know, so it's just bullshit, you know. So just make sure you're trying hard, guys. Seriously, go through the content, ask questions, be open, engage, interact. There's nothing really else I can tell you besides just be positive. Be a positive person. Focus on it. But I think a lot of you guys are super smart. I think a lot of you guys have really good intuition. I just think you need that route. You need to be on track. And Blink was a perfect template, because when I think of Blink, I think of a lot of you guys, because a lot of you guys are like really smart. I think you even understand part of the system really well. It's just like a couple pieces need to be connected. But whatever it may be needs to be done through consistent routine. It doesn't matter what your issue is. You could have this problem with the stop, this with that, this with that. It doesn't matter what your problem is. Consistent routine is going to give you a help no matter what it is. It's going to help you progress no matter what. But it's going to take time. It's not something that just happens over the night, over the course of a week, over a month, over a year. It's going to take longer than that, because you're building up muscle memory. It's not like you're just doing this once and you're like, "Oh, this is how it should look every single time." No, there's variations to things. One out of one, up 10% on the day. Puts off the break below of 453.59, exited around 452.58. Been mental trading and taking notes all day. This channel is helping me become a way better trader. Hey, that's the new David too. The one that joined us this week, to talk this week. Good stuff, David. I'm very happy to hear about that. I love your slow process. I don't mean slow in terms of like speed. Like, I like that you're taking things at the right pace. I like that you're doing that. Good job, David. Round of applause for David. There's so much info on trading in this chat. Preach. Darren said, "I feel like the last few months I've gotten really good at setting my levels quickly and accurately, and my mental trades come super easy. I'm excited to start live trading again soon." And see, and Darren, let's use Darren as an example. Darren, would you say in the beginning that it felt that way when you first started reviewing again, when you and me first started talking, and you were jumping into reviewing your own trades and reviewing the levels, drawing them on, doing everything on your own, essentially? Would you say it was easy at the beginning, or was it a struggle and you felt a little lost, you know? What would you say at the very beginning it was a struggle? Just getting your grip on everything, really. Will not blow this account up. I love that mindset. Full port calls on David's. Yeah, long David. But I like to hear those kind of messages, man, because I know like Darren is one of those people who've been reviewing for a while, and I know not everybody does that. So I'm very excited to see that, because that is what you're supposed to do. Take your time. Well, we're flushing. They didn't want that new high of day, as expected. And now they're rejecting under 453.50s, and we're back in range again. Don't you guys love it? Don't you guys love being in range? See, now you could come into chat and say, wow, price action's boring. Yeah, you could. It is boring. Good. It needs to be boring. We need to finish the day out like this. I hope that we finish the day out boring. So next week can be amazing. My bad. I was like going back and forth with you. He said, I definitely struggled early on. My levels were sloppy and not always accurate. Now, most of the time, I don't even need a fib. I see it live in the trade. It also makes me feel great when I set a mental trade plan and it plays in exactly to how I charted my levels. It's a nice confirmation that I've grown. That's what I wanted to hear. Because in the beginning, we're going to feel a little lost. We're going to feel a little uneasy, like we don't know what we're looking for. But then you start to do it more and more and more and more and more. And you start to pick up things here and there over time. And then you start to realize, oh, wow. And I like that Darren just said that. He said, I don't even have to draw fibs anymore. I just see them live. That's how I can tell someone's actually reviewing the levels or not. Because you should be instantly be able to analyze the zone and analyze the fibs without even drawing them. You should be able to just kind of visually spot them before they're even there, right? And that's great. That's how I know you're visually practicing, because that is muscle memory growing, what you're seeing. That's your intuition growing to the fullest extent, right? You're not going to be able to see the future, but you're going to be able to have a really, really good intuition. That's the best we can do about that, right? So that's really, really good. Well, he's also focused on growing his vision for the systematic part of things, the cold process part that I've been talking about. I love that. So really, really good response from Darren there. One of the people in our chat who, again, have taken things seriously, have actually taken the advice from chat. And instead of jumping into his live account, he took time. He said, you know what? I don't need to keep losing money. I'm going to wait. Has taken a serious amount of time to himself and off the markets to just review, grow his confidence, grow his knowledge, really pick up his base. Therefore, next time he starts a live account, let's say he takes a loss, he's not falling back to square one where he's like, oh, I got to learn the levels again. No, he's falling back to, okay, I took that loss. I'm moving on to the next trade. That's what I like to see. Round of applause for Darren. Hey man, I give respect to that guy that was complaining earlier. At least he left when I said it. But you know how many people come in here and complain and just keep complaining, thinking they're being funny? So respect to whoever that was complaining earlier. Blacked out, whatever his name was. Because I swear, some people do that and they don't leave. He said it and he just left. He didn't care. So I at least give him some respect in that regard. After failing 3 times before, I felt it was needed to take a big step back and relearn from the ground up. I used to watch a lot of price action. I know you used to as well, but this system seems so much more fluid. Exactly, more fluid, more systematic, more approachable. I like that now, yeah. A good technical approach. I like that a lot. Add on to that too, Julian said a couple things. Said a friend was like, bro, I can't even make 100 a day. I keep losing hundreds a day. Why do you think the market owes you 100 a day? Why don't you focus on 25 a day for a couple months, then increase gradually? There you go. See, with the process and rules and etc. But main thing was start small. You don't just hop in the ring with Mike Tyson and think I'm gonna knock this fool out. Guaranteed not gonna happen. Cool thought. That's a really good way of putting it, Julian. You could definitely say it like that. David. David, check out the latest video, G. He asked, hey Josh, could you do a video about intraday zones, example being the 453.59 to 434 low of today's opening candle? So a lot of my tips are in that video where I talk about the intraday price action. Again, how I draw them and stuff, and I go over them in the stream too, so you understand. And pretty much every zone is always going to be the open or close. Sorry, if it's an area of supply, it'll always be the high of the move before reversal to the open of that green candle. Vice versa, if it's a demand, I'm going to be grabbing the low of the move to the top of that last red candle before the reversal up. Now, in some instances, you'll see me also include a BB level or an open. That is because a yesterday's open, a yesterday's close, or the current day open are considered a very strong pivot point, as well as are all of these BB levels from the bigger time frame, the TA routine. So anytime I can include those as well, I'll just extend my zone a little bit farther. Because why would I ignore that information? It's very strong. It's very reliable. You and me know just as well how well these levels work, so why not include it, right? So that's why I end up doing that a lot of the time. Like this one. So my thinking on this one. Let me zoom in so you see it. Zoom in. So this one, he was talking about this one. So the reason I like this one is that it broke a new low, but it was in the first few minutes of the day. So I don't see this as like a new established low or something that I need to really be focused on. I just know that that low is what I need to be watching to either hold or break, because in the first few minutes, the important level was 454. We broke that. Next level, what's next? 453.60. All right. So of that move, of that low made, it kind of made an ugly low, right? It's kind of a not fair level to watch, right? So if I had been trading the first few minutes, I would have lost that because I would have just been in puts, but we don't trade from the open, right? We both know that. So what do I need to draw? Well, I can't ignore that low, right? So I need to go from the low of that move up to the level that was important. That's really all I drew right there. It wasn't really necessarily like, oh, I'm drawing this for supply and demand, though it is supply and demand. That wasn't really what I was trying to like throw you off with. But that was the thought process behind it, because, oh, we made a new low, but not really time to start shorting, and I don't want to ignore this low because it does need to be broken. Look how well they reacted to it too when they came down and wicked, sold, had to trade in a little bit, then they broke. Later in the day, whoops. Later in the day, we get a rejection. They break over it, they hold over it. They slowly control it. Couldn't keep getting those new highs. Again, us talking about not getting a lot of follow-through moves today due to being an inside day. We're at the end of the week. We just had a rally. We just had an evening start with no confirmation. We're an inside bar on the daily. So we have to understand we're not going to get a lot of follow-through. And that's why we didn't have follow-through there. Slowly cascading lower highs. They slowly retake this blue area again, bringing us back down, retesting it. So you can see you've really just been seeing a battle in the 1 minute to see who can keep control of this area. Even right now, they're battling it. But let me know if that helps you out a little bit. And I only went over that a little bit more because I understand in that video I don't cover part of that. Sometimes I don't go over that part in that video where I talk about how some of my zones are a little bit different. But I just want to show you it's not inconsistent. What I'm going over, it coincides with everything on my chart. I just don't like to ignore things. So let's say I see like at the like today was a good example. Us breaking that new low, drawing that little area, having that there, you know, and then vice versa going into the next week, deleting these, redrawing them. Maintenance is big. I prefer to slap box with Iron Mike. Oh my god. All good, Jack. I see what you were saying. It's good that you're reviewing though. Just saying, all right, where could I have possibly gone wrong, or where could I have maybe, fixed it for next time? So at least you went back and looked. Y'all been helping a lot, and this is my first stream B. And the chat, thank you. No problem, Dividend Bull. We're glad to be here. Glad to have you here. Love this Friday chat. It's an easy on the ears with no crap flying back and forth like others. I'm done trading and just listening, learning while I'm cleaning the pool. Come on over. Oh, wow, that sounds fun. I used to clean my grandparents' pool, and that was the funnest chore ever. My arms would be tired, but man, I got to swim all day. Oh, bought 2 puts in SPX, sold one for 40%, and have that one left. Did you trade from rejection of 454.15, Lucky, or what was reasoning? Please don't say you randomly entered. You better hit me with, I did it because of this. I did it because of that. I did it because of blank. But nice gains, 40%. Definitely nothing to fret about. Oh, okay. So you entered on an open range break. Nice. Okay. Now you're looking for that retest. You scaled out, and you're looking to keep your runner for hopefully a recent low. Here on the 1 minute, it looks like you are going to get it. Here on the 5 minute, looking good. 30 minute, also confirming. You look good as long as it doesn't get a good push back over 453.60s. At least from what my analysis shows. Again, I'm not God, so I don't know. I just know what my levels tell me, and the levels are pretty accurate. Mental trade puts off 450, 416. Dividend bull, you said you got in at that level and got out at the next one below. Did you end up doing like off a retest, or did you just grab the first red candle you see? Which candle did you actually say, hey, that one's the one that got me in? Which one actually pushed you into it? I'm just curious. I want to see if you're looking at it right. Not God, but God tier, 100%. Yeah, I'm not God, that's for sure. I can't see the future. If there's a God, I'm not him. 1412. Oh, thank you, God, for typing that. My time zone would be 1312. Okay. Okay, so you had already been, it had already retested, moved back over, and then you were in off of this after the indecisive candle, probably halfway into this candle, and then you said you sold into the 20. Out 453.20. Okay, yeah, I see that. Okay, that's good too. Y'all almost took the same trade then. Okay, good looks. Now I was just curious because I was gonna say I was even more impressed if you had somehow gotten this candle like beginning of it, but that would have been impossible to catch unless you were like on the 1 and the 5, like what we're doing here. Because the only thing I see that was possible there is the fact that we went up against it once, a second time, and then this third time was a little bit lower of an angle. It was a little bit more lower of a high with the very indecisive candle. So I could see why some people would look to enter it like, you know, maybe even 17 minutes before you had. Really good reasoning to make it to this area. If you had somehow sold runners here, kept runners to somehow make it past this, you know, that'd have been nice too. But I like your entry though. 17. Yeah, because you bought it as it went back under. I like that you waited. Wait, 1412. Okay, no, that wasn't you. That I read the wrong number. Okay, so it was as it was pushing, then it hit the retest. You said 17. Good job, Jack, keeping yourself responsible. Holding yourself accountable. That's what I like to see, man. I never have to get on to you in that regard. Like I worded that, in that regard. Well, guys, we have about an hour and 24 minutes left in the market. How's everyone doing? Make sure to drop a like on the stream if you have not already. Hopefully you guys enjoyed a lot of the updates and information from today. I tried to be super talkative. I know these Friday streams can be long and the market can get boring and the range trading can make things a little tiring and all that. I get that. So I try to be as talkative as I can, while also trying not to annoy y'all too much. But I hope you guys have enjoyed some of the info today. I really have believed a lot of the info covered today has been super helpful, super in-depth. I've tried reiterating things in certain ways, hopefully to have that light bulb moment in your head or something. Sometimes with certain people, it's just hearing something a certain way. It's not even... It's like, dude, I just explained this 8 different ways. How do you not know this? It might just be that 9th way I explain it. Maybe that's just all they needed to hear. They just needed to hear it that certain way, that light bulb, that click moment. But let me know who's all still alive in here. Let me know who's all still in the stream. Let me know what you're looking at. I'm sure you're probably looking at SPY or something index-wise as we head into the last hour and a half of the open market. Got about an hour and 23 minutes left. Stream's been going for about 5 hours, 15 minutes. You're looking at AMD. Nice, nice. Never bad to not look at AMD. AMD is a personal favorite. Try to add it to as many watch lists as I possibly can, because AMD and Nvidia just love to move. Even when they don't move, man, you gotta keep an eye on them. When they don't move, take note of it, because that'll probably be your breakout range for the next day. And if it doesn't break that, you keep it marked. If it doesn't break that, you keep it marked. Those move really well. Netflix is another really good one that moves a ton that I probably should start looking at more. Love watching those two. Yeah, honestly, like, semiconductors might be one of the few sectors that I've seen, like, from a few years back do really good, all the way to now still doing really good. Whereas, like, I feel like not as many people like to trade Apple as they used to. Same story for Amazon. Tesla's pretty much stayed the same story the whole way through. Everyone's always, you know, loving to trade that one because it moves so much. But just like any other ticker and just like Netflix, they have long periods of consolidation. You know, they don't like to move they don't move a lot when they get into those ranges. And when they do, it's hard to catch them when they move out. So careful with those. But semiconductors, these have always been just... They just move super well. They move a lot and they move very frequently. It's not just like, oh, let's trade this way for a week and then for 3 weeks straight we'll do nothing. Like, it's very hard to experience that with a semiconductor because semiconductors are so important, not just from back then but all the way to now, and are going to continue being very important. It's one of the coolest sectors to ever watch. I have to go find my note from back in the day. I had a semiconductor note. But yeah, there's a lot of cool tickers. What's y'all's favorite like 2 or 3 tickers? And I'm already sure most of you will say what's probably right here for the most part, but it's okay if you repeat it. It's okay. But what are your favorite like 2 or 3 tickers to actively look at, whether you trade them or not? Well, it could just be something you'd like to look at. It doesn't necessarily need to say something that, oh, I trade this every day. No, but what are your favorite 2 or 3? Do y'all want me to leave it on this playlist? Do y'all want a different song playlist, or is this playlist fine? Spy, Apple Meta, Spy feature, Nasdaq feature, but only trade SPX. Okay, so you're a different breed. I like that. AMD, Nvidia, Spy. Yeah, I think mine personally would be, of course, Spy. And then I'd probably say Nvidia. I think Nvidia has always been one of my favorites. It was back then, and it still continuously is now. Even if I lose money on it, I love it. Just it moves so well. And then third, honestly, I'd have to say SPX or Tesla. SPX or Tesla as my third. You gotta kiss one, marry one, kill one. Go. I know I didn't say the right wording, but I'm not gonna say it. And Spy is pushing through 453.50s. Finally. We see this on the 1 minute. We see this slightly on the 5 minute. We see this very, very slightly on the 30 minute. With 18 minutes to go on that 30 minute. You got 3 minutes to go on this 5 minute chart. You got less than 15 seconds on the 1 minute chart. Cost of 565, please, so I can take my last contract off. Okay, thanks. Where are they at? I just almost typed SPX even though I literally just read cost. Jeez, I'm broken. Man, that did really good from our TA the other day, or a few weeks ago, Jack, when you and me were going over it, and I redid it just to kind of copy your TA and kind of get it on my screen and just show targets. When I was going over it on stream, I was saying you're going to want to target these highs, you know, these recent highs. You've made it to all of them pretty much, so I don't know if I'd be worried about making it to 565 perfectly, bro. 560, 475, and whatever this level is right here, 560 flat might be it. You know, I'm just saying don't beat yourself up if you don't make it to 565. You know, it's definitely not a bad thing to just take your money. It's not yours until you close it. Just remember that. But still, beautiful trade from you, man. That has seriously been an impressive run. I remember you talked about this one a lot, and John Deere, which I only got to make that one trade on, which still, though, your trade, though, that's thousands of dollars in gains. So next time we'll do better on it, but you should still be very happy with your progression, man. That is not an easy feat what you did. And you did it over multiple charts. That is even harder to do. I myself get sensory overload when I'm looking at like 11 plus setups. So the fact that you did that without complaining is even better. How goes it, Ratch? How you doing, man? Thank you for tuning in. My bad. I'm like not that talkative because we've just been like not doing anything. It's just the same movement over and over. I'm just kind of chilling out now. Just kind of answering to people when I can. Seeing people typing me, DMing me, tagging me, all that good stuff. Just answering whoever. Range day for sure. We talked about this. We talked about the very, very real possibility of us having a range day. How many of you caught the not pre-market prep, but how many of you caught the early morning conversations when we were going over everything? I mean, we talked about pretty much all of this happening. We talked about 454 being important. We talked about them fighting over that. We talked about the daily time frame, us possibly getting an inside day, and here we are, still inside of the previous day. So, again, and this is a good layout you guys should follow. I'm not saying listen to everything I say, but anytime you approach the market, you know, in the morning, what should you do? Should you just start jumping into trades? No. You should establish what's going on, what's possible from bigger to smaller time frame, and then zoom down to the smaller time frames. Then you can start to look for opportunity, you know, because then you understand what's going on in the bigger pictures and what's possible and what's most likely not possible. Chilling, eating food, good stuff. I'm here driving home from a long work week. Wear a seatbelt. Nobody is getting hurt on my watch. Well, I mean, you can get hurt financially, but you're not getting physically hurt on my watch. I'm here. Drive safe. Oh, yeah, there you go. See other people saying drive safe too. Same, I'm chilling, eating some foods. What you eating, Ratch? Some foods. What does foods consist of? I cannot wait to release the new thing next week. I have to start making it today just to get some of the excitement out of my system. I'll try to release it this weekend though. This weekend you guys will get an exciting thing if you're in the Discord. You have to be a member, basic, premium, or lifetime. It's gonna have access to all three. But I hope you guys end up having a membership or get a membership so you see this, because this channel is probably going to be one of the greatest channels in all of the chat's history. And in my opinion, it might even become more of the long-standing channels in the chat. And I am not overhyping this at all. I'm possibly still underhyping it. I can't wait. Okay, well, we've pushed back through. Who would have guessed that we'd get another crazy fake out? Who would have guessed that one? Like, some people get so frustrated with it, but like sometimes it's just so obvious. It's like, this day has been so just, it's been like this all day. You know, why would you continuously think otherwise? Give hint? I don't know if I could give a hint without giving it away. Okay, wait, maybe I could. Let's just say it's like the channel I deleted today, but in-house. There you go. That's all you get. How did I start trading? Damn, 18. That's pretty good, actually. I was... Damn, time flies. I definitely wasn't 18. I was way older than that. I was like 20 or 21 or 22 when I first started looking at the stock market, because I was in plumbing for about 5.5 years, almost 6. And I legit, like, I have a pretty depressing story, but I legit wanted to, like, I wanted to die. Like, I didn't want to live anymore. I did not want to do plumbing. I did not like where I was in life. And the only thing that ever showed me something was the stock market. I started looking at it. It got me interested. I was finally motivated for something. Did I think it would get me rich? Did I think it would make me money? No, I wasn't looking to make money from the stock market. I needed something in life to motivate me. Money is not a thing to me. I don't care about being rich or being broke or any of that shit. Money is nothing. And if money is something to you, then I'm very sad for you. But something big for me was just motivation. I didn't want to live anymore. I did not want to wake up anymore. I hated life. But the stock market was really cool, because I thought it was really interesting how, like, dividend work, and how dividends what got me into the market. Compound interest, compound gains, that idea of the snowball effect, like, I don't know why, but that, like, grabbed my mind. It was like, dude, you're addicted to this now. So I loved the math of how you could compound just all that stuff, and it was crazy. But then it got me into, like, oh, shares, oh, crypto, and then it was like, oh, wow, options exist. And then, then you start finding out about Discord and all this other stuff, and you get into these groups. And I got into a really shitty group, so I ended up making my own Discord server that at first was just me and a group of friends, and then over time it turned into something more. I started making videos, people started watching them. I honestly just started blowing up naturally. I didn't ever, like, promote myself or market or do anything weird like that. I just would collaborate with people, do trades, and post videos, and over time it grew into something more. But trading itself, though, you never really go, oh, I'm going to do this full time. Like, you don't have, like, that moment, For some people, there's that sense of urgency where they have to make that decision, but not everyone follows under that same question. I don't think there's ever been a moment where I'm like, I need a full-time trade. No, because I don't full-time trade. I stream, I post in chat. I don't just do this. We have 3D printers. My friends have other jobs. Like, there's other stuff going on. I don't just trade, So it's good to have multiple sources of income if you can possibly do that in the future. Please aim towards that. Of course, none of us can aim for real estate because, that's all effed up. But hopefully that answers your question a little bit. But Dondu, was that hint good enough for you? Was that good enough for you? Make sure you guys have some water to hydrate. All right, guys, less than a minute. Oh, wait. 2, 1. Power hour. All right, we're in the last hour of the day. You have guesses? Let me hear one. Appreciate the story of vulnerability, Josh. No problem. We're all human. I have a pretty depressing background, but I hate talking about it because, too many times nowadays people use depressing backgrounds and stories to, market themselves. I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna ever do that. That's very stupid. Because I don't want to have people feel bad for me. I want people to respect me. That's just a no-no. And it's the same thing for a lot of people in chat. There's a lot of people like that in my chat that are just, I don't know. It's like chivalry mindset, like back in the day mindset. I don't know. I just don't see the point. Plus, when I have one of the greatest communities behind my back, what do I have to be depressed about, you know? I have nothing but great things from the community, you know? It's been nothing but up. But if you guys saw what I've seen, you would understand why I don't talk about that stuff. Because there's disgusting things I've seen across trading communities that lie to people. The people who lied about going to prison. I've been to prison 13 years, man. I came out, and now I just want to help everybody get rich. And then I want to go back to prison, and I want to give back. Such a bullshit lie. I wish I could play Leonard Skinner, but YouTube has copyright, so we can't play music that we like. Yo, that rhymed. Bars, dude. Yeah, facts. Bars. I'm over here attacking YouTube with my bars. I mean, it's facts though. Why can't I play Leonard Skinner in here? I'm not trying to make money off of it. Am I making money off of Leonard Skinner being played on my stream, or is my stream getting views because people want to watch me chart? Come on, YouTube. This is why we're going to Kick. Not for YouTube streams, but this is why we're going to Kick to watch movies together. No, I can't wait to do that. I'm going to hype that up because I don't think we'll get like 100 people or anything, but it'd be cool to get like 10, 15, 20 people and they're just kind of messing around watching a movie together. I think that'll be good for the community. For people who do want that. For people who don't want that, I love you more. Tomorrow? No. I don't know if I'll do it tomorrow. I'll let you know. I don't think I'm doing it this weekend. I was just trying to get some... I keep trying to hype it up to see who's all even down for it. While also not pissing on people who don't even care. That's one thing. If I come out with something, I'm not going to hold you to... Jesus, I just punched my mic. By the way, SPY 1 minute pulling down a little bit more. This is actually crucial because we are making a new low under these recent lows. The 453.10 that we had struggled with earlier. We're there again, actually trying to move. So if we hold lower here on the 5 and the 1, that actually could bring the test of this low here that we made earlier. And if that breaks, we're definitely going over here. So if you want to go draw an intraday demand, you can. You're just going to have to go from the low of that red candle to the top of that red candle. And that's if you want that information. If you don't want to add more stuff on your screen, I don't blame you. I'm just letting you know what you could draw. I think I'm going to leave it there as well, just because, or leave it off as well, just because I don't want extra stuff on my screen. I mean, that low is pretty easy to see. I think we can all eyeball that one. 452.79 is the main meat of that. Already have zones there. Good stuff. Good stuff. And yeah, if you beat me to it, more power to you. Because I try to only add as much information as I think I need. So if you have a little bit more or a little bit less, that's totally fine. And if you already beat me to it, then even more fine. You will definitely not see me complain. If you beat me to the information, I will praise you.
Whole lot of yes today. That's it. That's an OG joke if you're in my server. When asked a double-sided question, yes is always the correct answer. Is this gonna go up or down? Yes. Oh, look, Mike called it out too. Daily look like an IB day. He saw it too. What's going on here? They are pushing through that area that we were looking at. They're not at the low of it, but the meat of it, they push through it. See if they keep that up or not. Good job, Mel, on your poots. I saw you going against the grain, and it seemed to have worked for you. Look at that, man. They are just flushing that. In the last 20 minutes, we've dropped from 453.75 to 452.60s. 452.50s. Oh, my lord. Dollar quarter going down in less than 20 minutes. Less than 30 seconds till this candle ends on the 5-minute. Alright, well, they got us back down to square two again. Square one was here. Square two, back up to square one. Blank, square one, blank, back to square two again. So, see if we get the new low of day to go test this area, or if we're just going to hold and finish out inside of the range. And I am going to end the YouTube poll. You're not allowed to vote at the end. Let's see who got it all right. Alright, so above 454, 45%. It was neck and neck. Y'all are pretty good at keeping that neck and neck. I don't know if you're hedging each other just to throw me off or what. But either way, nice to see. It does feel like you're hedging each other, though, every time you'll do this vote. I don't think it's ever been like 70 versus 30. Like, it's almost always like 50-40. Or, sorry, 55-45, like 60-40 worst. You're all inadvertently hedging each other. They made it below that area. Now, dividend, do you know what we want to look for next? What we want to look for next is that area that we drew together. I want you to see if they're going to maintain under it or break back above it. If they maintain under it, it keeps good selling pressure control. But with low reward, because again, you're already at low of day. We haven't been able to break anything. So very, very, very tight range if they stay under that. But that is what we need to be on. What needs to be on watch is this area of demand that just broke. So now we need to see, can they reject it, push away from it? Are they going to retake it? That's something we can watch going into the rest of the day. And that's just notable information. I wouldn't say you can play off of that or anything, because it's the end of the day, but still just good to know. Good to go off of. And then in the last, what do we do, guys? Last 5 minutes of the day? Last 5 minutes of the day, I will go back through, we'll delete some of these levels, clean it up, and then we'll have it ready for Monday. Which, again, on Sunday, I will have this ready and cleaned up with chart links and posted everywhere anyway, so. But if you want to see me do it live, you can see it here in the last 5-6 minutes of the market. We'll clean up our levels. We'll have it all ready to go. And then we'll move on. And then we'll end the stream there. But we're in the last 49 minutes of the day. Hopefully a lot of you have had a decent day, whether it was actually from trading or some of the tips talked about in here today. You know, some of the lessons, some of the information we talked about with how we use our system. The TA routine, again, just stands for Technical Analysis Routine. Again, because routine is our main focus here at Bueller Buys. Consistent routine is what's going to get you across the line, not some random BS strategy, not some weird indicator. It's consistent routine. Me too, Mikey. Me too. Mel. Mel, do not be greedy. Mel, I'm trying to be your friend. Do not be greedy. I gotta go back and see this. I gotta see this. It's Leland. There's me. There's Leland. Rambo. Mel. Here he is. I am waiting, thinking butts. He's meaning poots. I think we need to see 45-40 in order the putts work fast and work over 45-55, so he's waiting, but leaning more towards poots. Leland got calls. I think Leland trimmed. Yeah. And then trimmed more. And then I think he had to cut the end of it. Oh, no. They took profits on that, moved on from it. And then here's Mel popping up again. Yeah, this is where we're saying chilling now. And then he goes, I think Mel is probably looking good with his pooters. He's at 46%, 117%, 226%, 260%. Like, what? I am all out. Thank the Lord, out. Yeah, you better be. I don't want to look back in here and you say, oh, I still got a runner. You better not be lying to me. Don't lie to me. I'll give you a love on that one, you goat. And let's give him a salute and a happy Pepe. There we go. Pepe hype. There we go. Good job, Mel. You deserve every bit of those gains. I know how hard you've been working on it. You yourself have been in here for months working your ass off. Round of applause for Mel. Good job, man. You deserve it. Tired like crazy, was resisting 955, then green 4K. LOL, when Mel says he's out, that usually precedes I am out. Yeah, literally. Which concludes with all out, then a runner 10 minutes later. Hey, you've been here before. Yo, good stuff though, Mel. I'm happy for you, man. I've always enjoyed watching your journey. It's been a volatile journey, but it's been a very enjoyable one. For you, for us, for members in chat, for people who don't even know you. It's awesome. We are all Mel fans. We need to get some Mel t-shirts up in here. I'm only in poots if Mel is. We need to get a Mel picture in here, Mel. You need to send me a picture. And then I can put it in chat so we can all spam it. Okay, I believe you now. He gave me proof. He's got tears in his eyes, and then he showed me an unopened portfolio. Good. Okay, I believe you. It's just there's sometimes in the past I would say, don't be greedy, and then you'd be like, I'm still in. And it's like, wait, what? Like, I'm not telling you what to do, but you would even yourself be like, I'm out, and then you'd still be in. It's like, wait, what? So I'm glad you're out. I bet you are tired, honestly. I was just about to say, I bet that was like tiring and like meant from a mental point of view, because it's not about the money as much as it is like the amount of energy you use. You know, you were in the trade, you got more contracts, you liked that it was validating into your setup again. You know, short term it did invalidate, then it didn't. So a lot of energy being used. This trade took the wind out of me. Dude, round of applause though, Mel. You deserve it. Good job, Mel. This is 8 cons, so I had to respect it. 1 in, 1 out. I feel that good. Plus, you had just taken a trade that had 24 cons. You know, you had a way bigger contract position earlier, so you were probably already a little bit tired, and then you took that trade and it was just like, all right, now I'm really tired. Now you're really, really tired. Actually exhausted. So honestly, good job, Mel. Seriously, good job. I like seeing you progress with reasoning, of course. I don't like seeing people progress when it's with luck, with random gains, you know, with things that don't make sense to them. You know, I want to see you gain ground while knowing how you got it, while knowing how you gained it. I don't want you to gain ground and not understand how you did it, because then we're really just taking fake baby steps, and then you're going to have to go backwards again if you take a loss, you know. So I'm more happy that I'm not just seeing you gain, but also gain with reasoning. That's what I want to see. Let's go, Mel. Is that interactive brokers, Mel, or what is that? What do you use? I don't even know if I know what you use. I know I see you use TOS, but your actual like trading broker, like, are you using interactive broker? Is that what I saw? 330%, dude. Jesus Christ. You realize it's like really hard to do, right? Like what you just did is insanely hard to do, and you just did it with 10 contracts. You're nuts. Trade like Mel, be like Mel. That's my goal in life now. Just be more like Mel. Live in full confidence. Live like Mel. Okay, give the trader of the day. Mel, you are trader of the day. By far. TD, really? Wow. Okay. Well, your colors were different. That's why I was like thrown off, but okay. I gotta stretch my legs. That was a needed leg of whatever. I can't speak English. Stretching my legs. That was needed. Let's see who's all still alive. It's okay, Lucky Nugget. I wasn't judging you. I just wanted to hear you out, and I wanted to make sure you're in a reasonable mind state. You know, I don't want you to be in here freaking out and then saying one thing and meaning the other. You know, I want to stop you before you get there. So that's why I was like that. But I'm not judging you. I'm happy to see you out here. Happy to see you putting your stuff out there. And this can also help others help you, because I promise you type that again, we're all gonna stop you. Well, try to. It's up to you at the end of the day. I have to go. Almost got it all during the stream, but too busy. Great week. Great last day. Hit my daily goal of 580 key. All my struggles away. Awesome, Tobias. Thank you for being here, man. Sorry I didn't get to say bye to you. See you later, though. Alive. David, I swear you keep typing that way. You did it earlier, too, or maybe that was Dondu. Somebody said, like, something when I was talking about my strat. Hate it when my 3 DTE contracts that I cut for loss then go back in the money for a profit. I will figure out this option thing one day. Oh, that was you? Okay. Yeah, I thought you were messing with me. But Ace, give it some time, man. It's not really the options that you gotta figure out. I think once you figure out more of the positioning of where you should be buying and limiting yourself towards, I think that's when the true damage will be done. Damage isn't a good thing for you. You had a good week, David? How was your week? Sum it up for me. Whew. I'm like out of breath. When a trader goes outside. I just roasted myself. You got to figure out yourself. Market is the same. Now, you got to think, though, there are different variations, you know. When you get a breakout. Here, let's do that. Alright, so let's say you guys already know where I'm going with this. Let's say you have a level here. Right? I told y'all we do arts and crafts. They didn't believe me earlier. But let's say you have a level here. Right? And let's just talk about the variations of a retest, right? How many are there? You know, you have your breakout, and then what? What are the variations after the breakout? What are the number of things you can do after this breakout that we talk about? You have your single candle retest. You have your more, you know, medium retest. You know, where it just kind of holds above it. Whoops. You know, kind of holds at 50% and then moves off that. Moves. We got that. And then the full retest. I think we all know this one. The full retest, right? But what other variations come from that? We could fail. We don't have to retest at all, right? Somewhere in between the medium retest, you know, where it's kind of doing this number, it could fail. Bam. You know? The full retest. Come back down here. Oh, they're trading. They're holding it. Oh, but then they fail. Oh. So there are opposite variations to every successful variation that I go over. So also keep that in mind. You know how there's Superman and then there's like opposite Superman, whatever his name is. It's the exact same thing. You know, so if I have 3 or 4 types of retest, you have to also understand there's going to be 3 or 4 types of failed variations of that too. So you have to also understand it's not just about
being in the right retest, you have to also understand you have to have the right stop. You know, if you're going to enter this retest, you need to have a stop here. If you're going to enter this open range breakout, you need to understand you're entering a not as high probability signal. You need to have a tight stop loss. Keep it simple. Keep it simple, stupid. But just small thinking like that keep you in the game a little longer. Had my annual review at work, staircased all week, really respected my stop losses, especially on open range breakouts, closed quick when it didn't go my way, and just waited for the next trade. Also, Monday started out nice because I swung apple calls with Shane and... Oh yeah, Shane and Peoples were all over that. That was a nice start to this week. Yeah, I like Shane. Him and Peoples are really good guys. Keeping the chat in a good vibe. That's what I like. You said something about not getting lucky that stuck with me. I'm either there for the move or not. 100%. Exactly. Kiss. Keep it simple, stupid. A little kiss. Not gonna lie, the previous day high, previous day low, pre-market high, pre-market low, it helped me with lots with open range breakout. Definitely integrated this strategy with my daily routine, learned it from UB. Hey man, I'm glad you're using it on your own, that you're using it to make it more useful to how you like to look at the charts. Because again, it's not my strategy, it's our strategy. You can use it, I'll use it, Lucky will use it, David will use it, Julian will use it, Jack will use it. It's all of ours. But I'm glad you're using it for you. Keep that information I could die tomorrow. All this information is yours forever. Claim it. Take advantage of it. Live by it. That routine is everything. Also, find some people to grow with in the chat. You know, I can't express. I express this so much, you know, to so many different people in chat. Like, go into Discord, just discuss, engage, find some people to grow with. You know, inside the Discord itself, it's crazy. Like, I saw Shane and Peoples link up. Me and Leland have worked together. You know, I can't even go on to begin with the explanation. Daffy, D-Touch, you know, all the different duos that work together so well. You know, find you that person. Find you that person that can hold you discipline and that you can hold to a certain degree of discipline. Oh my God, he did it. Okay, well, I don't normally show DMs between me and Simple, but I have to show this. This is pretty funny. Alright, so Homeboy just sends me a straight up picture of him at a Burger King's, right? Just all these, right? So I said you won't, you literally won't, you blank. I'm not going to show that word. And then he said, don't be stupid. And the next picture is him literally having it with my stream on his dash. This mother. It's my friend Sinful, guys. Say hi to him. He's really cool. I swear. My bad, Lucky. I was reading a lot. He said, okay, so if we break the low, the target is 451.70 area, then 451.44, correct? You're saying, like, if we broke this support, where would our targets be? Yes, that would be your main two targets. You do have a little bit of a support here that you could kind of watch as maybe like a scale out spot, but yes, this would be where you would want to just scale out all of your profits, because you don't know that a new low is going to be made or not. That is a very strong area, so. But yes, you had that down. Remember, it's very easy, Lucky. Like when I speak in terms of like it's easy, I'm just saying like it goes from here to here, from here to here, from here to here, from here to here. And how do we navigate between those? The 40% entry, the 80% entry, the lead test, the buy the dip. You know, these are the 4 strategies we use to navigate this. That's it. Patterns with positioning. Give yourself you sell against resistance, you buy against support. Keep it simple. I still chat with Jazz and Notice and Not Nice regularly. There you go, see? How is Not Nice doing? I feel like I haven't heard from Not Nice in a while. Hope they're doing fine. Looking for a chum. Sinful is the goat. I'll be your Huckleberry. I'm your Huckleberry fan. How many people here own a Tesla? Any models? Dude, you don't have no clue. You have no clue how close I was to buying one. I was literally on the cusp of doing it, and then I was like, I'll just keep my car. I was very close, though. I even test drove one in the Houston Mall. At the Houston Mall, I test drove like this new one this dude was like parading around. You're still waiting for your Tesla Cybertruck? Big news. Robinhood is updating its pattern day trading rule effective September 5th, 2023. If you place 4 or more day trades within 5 trading days, and those trades are more than 6% of your total trades during the same 5-day period while in a margin account, you may be flat. I wanted to upgrade my car, stopped by a dealership yesterday and saw the current rates. Nope. The market value of my car has gone up 8K compared to what I got it for 2 years ago. Insanity. That is crazy. They will self-drive you to Burger King. They'll go pick up my order and bring it back to me. Genghis Cash. Oh, whoops, sorry, I didn't mean to leave the Discord up on the screen like that. Alright guys, last 16 minutes of the market. How's everyone doing? Who's all going to be here for the last 5-6 minutes to see me do the levels for the next week? I'm gonna just clean the smaller time frame and then redo like the zones and some of the levels like from recent. But I'm not redoing the whole chart, just so you know. But I was just curious who's all going to be here for me to do that. We'll do that the last like 5-6 minutes, like I said. I probably should wait till the market closes though. Sometimes if you do it too early, then things move, and then you're like, damn it, I gotta redo it. Oh, by the way, guys, thank you so much for that support of my tweet the other day. I was thanking everybody for getting me to almost 5K already, which I was a little surprised at. But I really do appreciate you guys for everything. But that tweet kind of, not blew up, but my page's standards, it did kind of blow up a little bit. So that was pretty cool. Here recently, all of my trending tweets have been when I'm calling someone out or there's hate or drama on Twitter, and that's really been pissing me off. So I'm really happy to see that finally a tweet that has positivity in it is the one that's getting attention. Kind of blows my mind how all the negativity is the ones that get the attention. I mean, we all know why, but still. I'm new here. I'd like to watch you do it. I want to understand your thought process. Well, I'm not going to be doing every level. Do it yourself, ER girl. But if you would like to do everything on your own, I can show you exactly what to watch to get us to the point. All I'm going to be doing at the end of my stream is showing people how I delete the previous day high, low, all that, just the recent price action, all of the smaller time frame stuff. All of my smaller time frame levels, though, will not move. I'll just be moving some of the more recent ones, like the ones that were literally just meant for today. But if you'd like to check out a video that covers pretty much everything we do in here, you're going to want to check out workshop number 11. I'll go ahead and drop that link in the chat as well. This is a really good video. It covers literally everything. I made this to make a one-stop shop type video. You come here, you're going to watch everything in here. This is everything we do. This is how we get our levels, how we trade between the levels, how we navigate the levels. I even discuss the staircase method, and I break that down so you can also see how to grow your account, as well as your confidence over time. And then also, if you want to check out some of the latest videos, you definitely can. This video here is essentially what I'm about to go over, just in a quicker amount of time. If you'd like to go over the retest and how we trade retest, here's the variations of them and how you can analyze them correctly, how to play them, how to get out of them if they suck. Fib videos, how the main way we use fibs here, how to chart bigger time frames, smaller time frames, and then of course the 4 main strategies of the channel. This is everything we use here. But again, most of this is covered in this video here, the Workshop 11 video, so take your time. But there is other videos if you want to be a little bit more tedious with it. No problem. Love the name. Do it yourself. LOL, great minds think alike. Send full. Oh, y'all are talking about dumb stuff. I was like, what are y'all saying? But glad to have you here, though. If you really are a new viewer, glad to have you on board. looks like they don't really move anywhere. They're just wanting to base this out. Nobody wants to be last or first on the close, so end of day pump or dump is still very possible, but again, advising you guys just to chill. A lot of just sideways action as we sit above 452.20s. Sorry, bought some comments. I just saw your message screen. That's funny. Man, I really hope today's stream was good. I know I was a little quiet towards the end here because, I mean, it's really just been basing, just been answering people's messages in chat, just kind of reading over things, all kinds of stuff. But insanely amount of information today. I was still very talkative throughout most of the stream, discussing the levels, how we got the levels, what to expect, what to look for next. You know, there was so much. So, sorry if I was a little quiet towards the end, but there just wasn't much else to update. Also, I think I am going to officially leave the 30-minute here because this was very helpful today on this time frame. Not really in terms of like, oh, I got to stare at it every 5 seconds. Like, no, just every so often it was nice to look back over and be like, okay, it's still confirming here too. You know, just getting that extra confirmation. Because if you see, we just stayed in range all day. And what did we say in the beginning of the stream? We could range between this blue area and this blue area all day. What did we get? We got that perfectly. So... Again, I can't make this any more important, but guys, you gotta take the plan seriously when I go over them. I mean, these levels are everything. You're not even really hearing my bias when you're hearing me talk. I have zero bias when I look at these charts. The bias and all that is gone. When you see me talking, I'm just updating levels. I'm just updating facts of the chart. It has nothing to do with what I think it's gonna do. And if I do have a theoretical statement, I make that very clear. I don't ever sit here and go, oh, this is definitely gonna pump. No, I say, oh, this will hold. If it can hold here, we have a good chance of moving towards here, towards blah blah blah. You know, there's always the theoretical situation. There's always a parameter that has to be set or held to keep going in whatever direction you're looking for. You know, and if broken, then you don't need to be in that trade anymore. You know, and if you're not even into that point yet, then don't even worry about this conversation. Wait until you're practicing the levels more. A lot of really good information today, and I hope a lot of you guys take away from it. I've been seeing amazing reviews, and thank you to all of the people who have been here. If you're someone who posts trade reviews and you're active in chat, you're engaging, and you're just actively posting exactly how we've discussed, then thank you, because there are so many people who look up to you without you even knowing it. That look up to your posts, that look up to your trade reviews, your trade results, and do take away a lot of information from them. You might not think that you're posting some crazy stuff, but trust me, someone who's a day one person in chat, someone who's new, they're going to join in there, read what you posted, and be like, wow, this person's really concise with their thoughts. They really have a good thought process going on here with how they want to enter, how they want to exit, the reasoning behind the chart, the reasoning behind each and every step they make on this chart. There's tons of notes on it. They review. They don't just talk about gains. We're not sitting here saying, follow my signals every 5 seconds. You know, it's all set. You know, you just got to focus on it. So I really do thank you to all the people who have been here, all the veterans in the chat, whether you're a successful trader or not. Again, your review, your journey has helped other people. So, good work. Someone said AI. Oh my god. Anytime something pumps, AI? What's up, breaking levels in Genghis? Are y'all taking my advice? Is that what I see going on? I'll stay hush hush. You know what, guys? On the other hand, let's just rechart the whole chart. I have energy. But let's wait till the market closes. Therefore, we're all on the exact same page. Which you should be, even if you haven't charted it with me, because I share my links every day. We share the videos on how to chart it yourself in case you don't have TOS. Which, if you have TradingView, you are going to have different levels than me. By a hair, because y'all's quotes are different. He stood me up. No problem, Ratch. Love you too, man. I need to quit saying man. Some of y'all probably aren't a guy. That's like a thing. I swear to God, if you're a girl or a chick and I call you a dude or bro or a guy, I promise I don't mean it like that. I do that to everybody. Oh wait, just found it. Accepted chum request. Gonna have to teach him to... someone has to learn Discord in here? Whew. I prefer it. The YouTube algo brought your channel to me? Wow, we got us another YouTube algo person in here. Finally. The last person that joined from the YouTube algo was Blink. I don't know how y'all keep finding me, but I love it. Whatever. I've always said I don't want to blow up. I don't want 1,000 people. I don't even want 500 people in here. 100 of you is fine. 200 of you is almost too much. But here in a couple minutes, we'll go over everything together. I'm just going to clear all my charts and we'll do it all together. Let's just chill here for a second, watch the close. We got less than 30 seconds. Guys, make sure to go vote in polls channel. Market's closed, by the way. I don't even know if you can hear this, but I'm going to spam it anyway. Polls channel, like I just said. Go check it out. Go over to Jason's bot. My boy D-Touch posted the poll. Go vote good, bad, or if you didn't trade. Good meaning you were green, bad meaning red. Of course, you know, that's kind of self-explanatory. But not even just that. It's not even just in terms of good or bad. You can have a green day and still have a bad day. In terms of you trading bad and still getting lucky with whether it kept going your way, but you just you didn't like it. And we call this dirty money in my server. So if you felt like you still made dirty money today, still hit that B. Do not hit A if you made dirty money today. Clean money only in the A section, please. But make sure to go vote for that. What else? Anything else before I start? No. All right, let's start. So let's go back to here. All right, so I'm not really worried about the bigger time frame. We'll go back to that here in a second, but smaller time frame. First, I'm going to show you what I do to maintenance it, and then we're going to delete it all and start over, so I can show you everything. So first off, I probably would just leave this area because we never touched it. It's still a valid area of supply, right? Whereas we at least rejected this. So you probably could even leave this today's open, but I'm going to re-add it over here. So I'm not going to worry about it. You can delete that. You can even leave this because it was, again, just like this, never touched. So without looking at the daily time frame, who can tell me what kind of pattern I have just looking at this? Again, knowing we opened here, closed down here, we opened here, closed down here. So we're basically inside of the previous day. What does that mean then? We have an inside bar, meaning the outside of this range is where the bigger breakout's going to come from, and where the retest outside of that range comes from is where another leg can also push. Right? We get that much. So then you could add your, zoom on over here, you could add your today's open for next week. Highlight, again, we'd like to go from where we reversed from down to the candle's open, which would be about here. This was the high of the day before reversal, and this was the open of the last green candle before the reversal. So I'm going to include that. It also lines up with our level we added there. So we're going to have that, and we're going to zoom that on over here. Add a couple days to it so you can have it for Monday. Keep your today's open. It's a very strong pivot point. Write this down. Your previous day open, your previous day close, and your current day open are always going to be three of some of your strongest pivot points on your chart. And a pivot point, by the way, when you hear someone say pivot point, this is a level that can be taken control by either side. It's pivotal. Like a pivot foot in basketball can go left, right. You can move it around, except when your one pivot foot, it's just stuck there. You can't move it. That's a level. The level's stuck there, but you'll always see movement from either side around it. It's very pivotal. I mean, it's a perfect word for it. Demand. That was our supply for today's high. Demand, there isn't really one, but I'm going to still highlight today's low up to about the meat back here where we had this one bounce. My main concern is to include this bigger time frame level and then also get these two lows where we kind of sat at end of day. Again, edit properties, move it over a couple days, have it ready for Monday. And this, again, creates a range for us to watch. Now, it's a little more annoying to watch because we're inside of the previous day, but that's just a reality we have to deal with. So don't complain about it. Don't cry about it. That's what we have to deal with. But that's everything you're going to have to do moving into Monday. If you're somebody who already has the TA routine set and you want to get your supply and demand ready, that's ready to go. Now what I'm going to do is we're going to delete all of this. Every last level on my screen. Again, that includes all of these levels. Yes, clear them. And we're going to go back to the max daily. You really only need the last 3 years, but I always tell people max so they don't have to worry about it. But if you don't want to blow up your computer, just do the last 3 years because it will kind of freak your computer out for a second if you don't have an amazing GPU or whatever. So you can see, all right, so first way of thinking, when you're doing the TI routine, you've seen 452.20s. You know we're about in this area. So focus over here. Don't really focus on over there. Don't really care about where current price is right now. But you kind of need to know because you need to know where to start. You don't want to start way down here and be charting for 3 hours just to get this chart done and still not be near current price. Let's at least accommodate to where current price is. We don't need to fill up the whole chart. But if you want to, be my guest. The TI routine, again, is the technical analysis routine. These are levels we grab from the daily time frame to help us out on the smaller time frames. And then, of course, there's another method we use for bigger time frames where we use the weekly or the monthly using the exact same method. It's the exact same. It's just using it for different time frames. So let's go ahead and the music paused, awkward. Let's go ahead and add these emerging candles. What is an emerging candle? Before I start, who in the chat here can tell me what is an emerging candle? Here in the bottom left of my screen here, you can see the YouTube chat. Who can tell me what is an emerging candle? I know that a ton of you know what this is, so I'm waiting to see the correct answers roll through. What is an emerging candle? Bob said green higher close of the previous candle. This is right. Candle that emerges price where price hasn't been. A higher high. These are all correct when they're combined into one sentence. Ace, I guess, had the best summary of it. But yes, you guys are correct. A candle that emerges a new high, that breaks the new high where we've never been before, right? So let's look at a couple rules of this before I move on to see the logistics of what is an emerging candle, right? So has price ever been up to this point before? No. At this point in time, this was the all-time high, 446.97. We're going to mark the meat of that, the close. I'm grabbing the close of that candle, by the way. When you look at a candle, red candle open, that's the close, that's the low, that's the high. Green candle, the high and low are the same. The only thing that's different is the open and close. You have your open, we moved up, we got our close. Next day opened, closed. They dipped down, closed. So make sure you understand how to read a candle before even understanding that. But there's our emerging candle. We've never been here before. I'm going to mark the top of it. It's an emerging move. We're going to do it again. 447.26, 448.91, 450.25. 452.23. Now, this is the example I wanted to get to. Every single one of these are emerging candles up to this point. Did not mark the doji. I don't mark dojis. I don't mark yellow candles. Why would I not mark this candle? Who can tell me why we would not mark this? Who's a seasoned BB trader who can tell me why you would not mark this green candle? What makes this not an emerging candle? Even though it's higher than this one, and it's a green meat of the bone. Why can't I mark that? Why is that not it? Because the previous candle has already been there. Exactly. It invalidates the emerging definition. We haven't been here. We've already been here before. So this isn't really emerging anything. If anything, we gapped up, lost support. We're weak right here. What did this day do? Well, that was a weak reaction to try and retake something that they didn't have control of. So we're not marking that. Correct answer. Good job. Something that's useful too, when you're zooming over from left to right just to help you out, is marking it and then seeing, oh, okay, here's my next green one, and then deleting that level, because then it kind of helps you. Oh, okay, this isn't lower; it is confirmed higher. So we're gonna keep marking this. Got emerging candles for days. Let's go mark a couple more to the downside. I just realized I started very high. So let's do there, 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 and another emerging candle, and our last one. 445.92. So a little chaotic, but again, what is this for? What are these levels for? The smaller time frame. It's not for the daily time frame. So I'm not going to sit here and get all mad. Oh, there's so many levels. No, there's not. Because watch this. When I zoom down, oh wow, it's actually perfectly spaced out. There's nothing wrong with it. So what is another system that we'd like to add on top of these levels? And of course, I didn't break down the halfway points, but there really wasn't a need to draw any right here. But let's say, just for example's sake, let's say 455.55 to 458.32, sorry, is really far. Let's say that's just in our heads. This is really far. For a day trade, that's just too far. There has to be a level in between. And let's say our smaller time frame levels aren't there yet. There's just nothing there. What else can we get there? A halfway point. You can actually grab your Fibonacci retracement tool, go from this emerging candle to this emerging candle, grab your price level tool, and mark the halfway point. We call it the CP. This stands for control point, the 50%, the halfway. That's all it is. You're just marking the halfway point of two emerging candles. You're not actually using Fibonacci. You're just using that tool to help you get the halfway point very easily. So this is also very helpful in doing so when you feel you have a larger range. So if I feel this is too big, I'm going to go back and I'm going to fix it. So keep that in mind. But let's check out the other aspect of this, the BB system, the Bueller buy system. This is where you add your pre-market high, your pre-market low, and your previous day levels to help you out on the intraday of your next day, the day you're trying to trade. So, as you guys just saw, of course, we're going to always use supply. Again, you can see if you go from this move here, where's high of day? We can all see it's clearly right here, right? This is the first thing my eyes go to. So I go from here. Where did we reverse from? right here. We fell right here all the way down, right? So clear reversal. That's all we need to spot. So I'm going to go down to the last open of a green candle before that reversal, the high to the open of that candle, and that's going to give me an area of supply. Add a couple days to it so you don't have to worry about it. That's awesome. Done. Add your previous day open. Add your previous day close, which you really don't need to add this one because in this example, 452.23 is right there, so you might as well just leave it there. And then what else do we need to add? Our previous day's lows demand, right? So we're going to go from where before it reversed. Here's our low of day to the top of the last red candle. This creates an area of demand where we can increase it for a few days, move it over there, and bam, we're good to go. We have everything marked, and these were the levels that you saw today. But that's not what we're worried about. Well, actually, we are leaving those. We're going to delete this one. We're going to leave that one. And then we're going to add what you just saw me add earlier. So we're going to... yeah, I want to include my open, and I want to go to like the highs right here. Let's include all of that. If you want to, you can go all the way down to this candle's open right here, which I probably will do because it's not going to hurt us. To this candle's open, because again, this is where the high of day is. We reversed from here. So I'm going to go to this candle's open, not back here. But this was still the high, so I have to include that. And then I'm also making sure I included that day's open, so that's why you saw me start there first, because getting the open, getting the close is very important for getting it for the next day's price action. Again, add a couple days like we did earlier. You're good to go. And then, of course, the demand like we did earlier. So I'm, again, trying to include the kind of meat of where we caught support at, this bigger time frame level. And since we didn't really have any reversals from this, again, this one closed lower, so it does eliminate all of these. Then you're not drawing from back here. So I want to include this. I want to include this bigger time frame level, and I want to include the meat of the bone back here that shows that they did bounce from there. So I'm going to do that again just like we did. Edit properties. So even though it's not in the traditional sense of how we draw our supply and demand, it still makes sense, as you can see. And again, like I said earlier, we have our inside bar day, right? If I go back out to the daily time frame, we're inside of the previous day. So it makes sense that if we break out from here, that our very first primary areas to look at once we break out from here or here needs to be here or here. So if you break here, we need to look here. You break here, you need to look here, because this, getting past this and this, is how you get farther, is how you get to farther targets, how you get to further levels. So make sure you understand that. Go back out to the 5 minute, and we're done. That's all we need to do for the chart. That's everything this chart needs. Of course, adding your pre-market high, pre-market low is going to be useful going into the next day, but we don't have that yet. It's not pre-market yet. So Monday morning, when we make our watch list, we go through that stuff together. We're going to be adding the pre-market high, the pre-market low, and then we'll be done. We have everything to go. But as you can see, everything is spaced out. The system is very clean. Again, we could get, let's say news comes out, right? And we start up here. We start up here. We start up here. It doesn't matter. There's levels around to go off of. We start up here. Okay, well, if we hold 455 and this area of old supply as support, turn it into demand, this can be good for buy the dip plays, good retest, right? Let's say we start up here. Okay, well, we either try to hold this as support or we try to open range breakout through this old supply, and like I said, try to hold it as demand. You see how there's always a plan? It doesn't matter where we start. I can start down here. Oh, okay, well, we either break through this old demand, and it either breaks through and we hold it as support, or we reject it, and it's definitely supply. And then we're definitely breaking down lower towards 450. But you see how there's always a plan? You can always pivot no matter where we start. That is the point of these levels. They're consistent and they're pivotal. You want a consistent system, not something that moves around on you too much. What do I mean by that? I should be able to delete everything I just did and get the exact same levels. If you look at my chart from 30 minutes ago, you'll see I have the exact same levels from what I did earlier, and that's because it's from the exact same system. It's consistent. Does that make sense to everybody? Also, make sure you guys are on the actual live stream, like click live. Sometimes it does delay you back a little bit. It's not your fault, it's YouTube's fault, but I just wanted to remind you. But that is our system. That is our levels. And you see why I say my bias doesn't matter? Like, if I mess up something on my end, it's on me. Like, the levels are just set. They can't be right or wrong. They're just set. They're right no matter what. They're consistent. They're absolute. Whereas me, I'm just I'm just choosing bias left and right to trying to find my trade. So what did we come up with for strategies? Well, we got 40% entries. You got your open range breakouts. That's what 40% stands for. You got your 80% entries, aka your retest trades. You have your lead test. You have your buy the dip trades. And these are the 4 main strats that we go off of. But if you notice, all 4 of those trading strats all revolve around trend navigation. It has nothing to do with volume half the time. If you want to use, again, we love using volume. Every single one of us love volume. Patterns with positioning. Understanding a couple candlestick patterns are very useful to you. Finding them at supply, finding them at demand, finding them at resistance, finding them at support. Creating higher probabilities for them to work out in your favor. These are what you want to find. The same goes for volume. The same goes for when you confirm under level or over level. You're just adding confluence together. You're adding confirmations. You're stacking things together that make sense so to push you into the trade, because the trade itself should push you in. You shouldn't even need to be like, oh, I feel this or I feel that or I'm hesitating or this or that. And if that's the case, then you're just not ready. That's a simple sign of you're not ready. That's totally fine. It takes time. But I hope you guys understand this. I'm glad we got to go back through this at the end of the stream, redo the supply demand for the days, and go back through it all and clean it up so you guys are ready for next week. I do hope you guys are ready, because next week should be pretty interesting. We're going to have a lot more news than we had this week. This week was very, very silent on the news. So as expected, of course, we have the calendar. YouTube members, if you have a green name, make sure you check out the Sunday video that is coming out. You will have a new video this Sunday that covers the scenarios, just like I've been going over the past 10, 11 videos of them. You'll see a new one coming out this Sunday. So be on the lookout for that. But guys, thank you for tuning into the streams. Thank you for dropping in. Thank you for dropping a like on the stream. Love you all. I will see you guys on the next one. And yeah, thank you again.